Hey everybody, welcome to Scoured Stars. We are on episode 5, halfway through our season. It goes by so fast. Man. 555. Our characters are all 5th level. The players got to level up after our last episode, so that is super exciting. Why don't we bring in them and we'll talk about what those new characters are going to look like. The crew of the Scourdo. Stronger than ever before, and I want to hear all about it.
Literally.
What does a 5th level Maple look like these days?
I was muted. I have put more points into my strength because it was like -1 before. Into my dex and my int and my charisma. So now I'm maxed out on charisma, which is very exciting time in my life right now. I've got all 4 points for my modifier now. I also took the feat of let me scroll down and find it. Telepathic scream, as we say, the scrum. Very good. And I also
it is like an involuntary scrum, though, when you start screaming in their mind.
I think like what Maple will do though is just talk someone's ear off about, or maybe just read someone,
The library's open.
Yeah. So they just feel bad. I can't do anything. For my spells, every time I level up, I'm able to switch spells if I want to, or switch one spell, I believe it is. So I got rid of Fear, because that was fun. I wanted something new. So I replaced that with Ectoplasmic Snare, which is very exciting. I can't wait to do that one. And my new spell I picked up for 2nd level is Caustic Conversion.
What's that?
I don't have my sheet pulled up right now, but I will tell you later. You'll see later.
You'll find out when she does it to somebody.
Sorry.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think that's it. I mean, of course I ranked up my skills, but I kind of don't remember what exactly I did because it was kind of a long time ago. I wrote it down. I'm so smart. I up my acrobatics by 1, my mystic by 2, and my stealth by 2. Because I'm pretty bad at stealth, so I should fix that.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Although I just can't imagine Maple walking into any area not wanting to be seen and to draw that attention intentionally. I don't see it happening.
Well, I'm learning from my friends on this team that's important sometimes.
Sometimes it's important. Gunnin, you made some real interesting choices for this level. I'd love to hear about that.
Yes, well, having spent some time in the field now, the captain went back and plugged into the old holographic simulator to pick up a bit of the more frontline combat. I had a pretty good handle on standing in the back saying to get 'em in emotionally tormenting people until they were unable to defend themselves, but I've picked up a level of soldier. So yes, so now the captain is a heavy armor wearing, spear wielding, machine gun toting frontline leader, which is going to be a little exciting, I think. I picked up Technomantic Dabbler, so I learned a bit more magic, namely I can detect magic at will. I can communicate telepathically with the team, the better to move sneakily, might I add. And I have the ability to know coordinates. I can find a sentient anywhere as long as they're on the same planet as I am. It's good for when Maple wanders off to go shopping.
Or dates.
Or dates, yes, or Voltarax is brooding somewhere in the shadows, which he doesn't want to be located. Yes, so upgrades all around.
Yeah, a lot of people will poo-poo multi-classing, but I think a soldier dip is pretty much across the board. I can't think of a class that doesn't benefit from that because, again, simply access to all the weapons and armor. That alone is worth it. It's good stuff.
Thank you.
Volterix, what does 5th level look like for our resident assassin?
Well, most notably, my trick attack is now 3d8 instead of just 1d8, which is super nice. Also, I got a specialization exploit, which I have cloaking field now, which is super cool. And I look forward to seeing how it works. Similar to invisibility without it being invisibility. I can just
So
be
hide in the shadows.
Very, very stealthy.
Oh, I love it.
It's like Predator invisibility, where you get like you can still kind of see them, but they're kind of invisible. Yeah.
Yeah, and attacking someone doesn't end my cloaking field. Like, you know how when you use
What?
invisibility, you can like, yeah. So with this, attacking actually doesn't make it go away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I do have to
That's
remain
cool.
perfectly still for at least a round. But if I do that, oh no, sorry, I don't have to. But if I remain perfectly still for a round, I gain a +10 bonus to my stealth.
Oh, wow.
So
Your
I
stealth
can-
is already like incredible.
Yeah, I know it's already impossible to see when she doesn't want to be seen. But
It's true. So now I can be virtually invisible and run up on you with my sneak attack.
okay,
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes for you. We'll see.
I
how
do
that goes for you.
appreciate I gained
Yeah,
the
that's
ability
what
to
you
find
do.
her anywhere at the exact same moment she gained the ability to be unlocatable. Yeah.
Kazka, our other happy murderer in the party. What did you go with for your 5th level?
So I chose the feat close combat. So if other enemies are attacking me from far away and I'm up close attacking one of the other ones, they will get a negative. I believe it's a -2 to their AC, or I gotta
You
recheck
get a
that.
+2 bonus to your AC when
yes.
people attack you. Yeah, so that's really good when you're in groups, fighting groups of enemies.
Yeah, so I thought that would be super useful. I also, with our treasure hunting, I ended up taking the jetpack, captain's orders, so I can fly with Volteric. So I thought that'd be
very
pretty
cool.
neat. We can both attack in the air. And I think it'd be useful because, you know, some of the battle we had previously, the creatures were in the air and I couldn't really do anything. And of course, take out my 1d4 pistol that doesn't do anything and I can't do anything. So I don't want to be useless. So I think that was a smart move to take that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
B Dave as well. And then, yeah, just, a couple things going up, like kinetic AC and energy class, which I'm excited about. So I can be a little bit stronger.
Cool. Very, very cool. Haven.
Yes. Haven has had access to this like amazing library. And so sort of taking in some of that, I increased their intelligence. They've really been soaking in the world around them. And with that comes some engineering, which I think might be a little bit useful so that the captain's not the only one that can fix things.
Very nice.
Along with that, the feat that I chose was Die Hard. I feel like Haven is definitely learning how to survive out in the world, because this is very different than just being at the helm of a starship. So they can spend resolve points to stabilize and stay in a fight in the same round that they would have gone down.
Very nice. Very nice. It's interesting because you guys have kind of like breezed through a ton of the encounters, and you guys have really sort of dominated the battlefield when you get in there. So it's
That is not my recollection at all, but okay.
I don't think you guys have been in any serious danger yet, but I will
like
say,
it.
I'll give you a heads up. I think that might change this episode.
Oh, boy.
When I was prepping for this one, I was like, man, the writer for this one was not playing around. There are some scenarios where
We're
things
level
might come to
5.
pass.
Bring it on.
You might need that Die Hard feat. You
Oh,
might
no.
need it.
I hate it.
I'd like to take these characters out for a spin. So why don't we go ahead and start playing through the Starfinder Society mission. Here we go. Good morning, Galaxy. This is Segway Mesedra with your Absalom news update. Frozen Trove is in the news following a scandal in the vast on a remote planet designated Icefront. Cerecor Labs has filed suit, alleging Frozen Trove is responsible for intellectual property theft of a dozen or so protein modification patents after an anonymous whistleblower came forward with evidence that Frozen Trove was attempting to create chemically addictive food variants in direct violation of Pact Food Safety Commission regulations. Cerecor Labs representative Icarus said in a statement that their suit isn't just about money. It's about standing up to corporate corruption and ensuring families pact-wide never have to question the food they eat. In other news, we've recently received new images and footage of the aggressive unknown starship spotted by travelers near the Vast, and our experts have confirmed it is all real and unedited. Engineers and culture experts have not identified who this ship belongs to or how its design compares to common classification, leaving experts to wonder, are new aliens preparing for war on the borders of the vast? All this and more after the break. The newsfeed cuts off as a ship-wide alert indicates that you are within scanning range of Izal 4, a quiet little moon marked in a hand-drawn star chart you received from a collective of six-legged people calling themselves the Izalguuns just a day and a half ago. The Izalguuns were once a spacefaring people who left the Scoured Stars ages ago and made landing on an icy planet formerly designated Icefront in your logs. Now you know the locals call it Izalrun. Why they left has been lost to time. But sometime after they did, a hybrid magic and technological relic of some unknown purpose and power followed them. For whatever reason, they dumped the relic on Izal 4, a moon designated as a repository for dangerous and unwanted technology. You know that the relic came from the Scoured Stars, and you know that shortly before entering the system with a massive exploratory force of Starfinders, former First Seeker Jadnera found another of these relics. Perhaps they hold some key to getting through the golden force field that surrounds the system. Perhaps it's nothing more than broken old junk tossed into a planetary trash heap. Regardless, you're going to have to go down to the surface and find out for yourself. What do you guys do? You're on approach. The Scourdo. You know that you have. You haven't seen any sign of the ship that attacked you when you first entered the system, but you also know that it wasn't destroyed. It escaped into the drift and could be anywhere. That being said, you do have a mission. What do you do?
Captain, we are now in orbit of Izal 4.
Do our allegedly enhanced sensors detect anything of note down there? Any living things or cities or major encampments?
Scanning for life signs. Little bit
Sure.
life signs.
Make a computers check.
Okay. Not great. That is a 9 total.
A 9 total. There is some kind of weird interference coming from the surface in various patches. And you do manage to locate a facility on the surface. But you don't detect any life signs, and you're not sure if it's because of the interference or because there's just nothing there. But there is some kind of technological structure, and you are getting power readings. So you know that it's probably a solid place to look.
Does it look like there's an area to land?
Yeah, there's plenty of surface area to land, aside from that one facility and a couple of other non-powered buildings that you are able to uncover with your scan. You see that most of the surface is basically just flat wasteland. You could easily touch down near this facility without any trouble at all.
Before we do, we were given other books by these people. Can we scan and send copies of all of those things to Historia 7?
Absolutely. Yeah, you start. I imagine that over the last day or so, you guys, those of you not focused on piloting the ship, have probably been working on making sure that the Starfinder Society has a full report of everything that you uncovered on Icefront and everything about the Izalguuns that you could uncover through their own writings. And Historia 7 is deeply appreciative of the data. All of these things, stuff that is previously unknown to the Starfinder archives. So she very nearly, you just barely see the corners of her mouth actually twitch upward slightly as if she were going to smile.
When that happens, I very much like lower elbow to lower elbow with Haven. I'm like, oh, she's doing it. Look, watch Haven. Yes. Yes, we just wanted to transmit that information so you'd have access to it to possibly decode any hidden meaning. And if we are detained here, work can be continuing.
Acknowledged.
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 Then I think the only other thing is that before we go down, Gunnan would disappear for a few minutes and come back wearing that officer's ceremonial plate that has now been polished completely, like a horsehair plume on top of it, like, out, like yes. What do you all think?
Captain. Go ahead, sorry.
It's exquisite.
You look majestic, Captain, just like a true captain that you are.
Thank you very much.
Oh my god, are we dressing up? Hold on. I'm not ready. I leave, I change, I come back. I've just got like a ball gown on.
Yes, definitely.
You guys have to like tell me if we're gonna like do a thing, because I don't really like being left out, okay?
Wow.
Magnificent, Maple.
Has anyone seen Volterix recently at all?
But she did get back on board the ship. I saw that.
I'm literally standing right now.
Oh god. Oh, okay, all right. Let me tell you about hanging out in the corners in the shadows. We're a team here.
That's literally my job.
Okay, well, not like to us though.
Maybe we can play seek and hide another time, because I would love to play, and you could teach me your ways of stealthing.
You don't see her anymore.
Alterix,
Wow.
she's really good, Haven.
I have lost contact, but there seems to be something interfering with my sensors anyway.
Oh.
That's before we go down there, I realize that we're here on a mission, but is anybody else slightly apprehensive about recovering a cursed relic from a lost progenitor civilization?
Not even a little bit.
Yes, take us down.
Where is she?
What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, like, just don't touch it at first. Or
Yes,
whatever.
please, no one touch it when we locate it.
Aw.
Initiating docking procedures.
Casca, are you ready with the jetpack? Does it fit properly?
Oh, yes, Captain. Look, and she like struts too, like, like a runway model.
You get all four hands clapped. Oh, yes, most impressive.
Now I can be like the winged friends here.
I'd like to say that before Casca puts this on, I've secretly been like bedazzling like it a little bit here and there.
Oh God!
There's like, if you look at the very back, there's like some pink rhinestones just kind of
Awesome. She doesn't see it, so
Right.
great.
good.
It's very I don't know what the word for it. It's a very interesting look you guys are collecting for yourself.
Look,
You
if
really
can't
make
do
an
arts and-
entrance wherever
if
you
you can't
go.
do arts and crafts in our downtime, what else are we gonna do?
Right? Space travel's
True.
long.
Now I'm just standing on the bridge. Like right when you do that, I've got the spear in two hands and a rifle in two hands, and I'm like, I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen to us down there.
I feel like we say
Welcome
that every time before we start a mission, and then like a couple of bad things do happen, but then we overcome it. So you're probably right. Nothing bad will happen.
Yes, there it is. Gonna recover some lost history, find our way to the Scoured Stars, and become heroes and legends. I see no negative repercussions whatsoever.
Totally. Just like don't touch the thing.
I do not.
Okay.
So the sourdough breaks the atmosphere, and within a few minutes, you are touching down near a large inverted silo. The silo is located at the bottom of a very deep, wide crater on this moon's surface, and it is open to the sky. This would ostensibly allow ships passing overhead to simply drop payloads down into the crater, which would then roll down into the silo like it's a big, massive trash chute. Considering what you know the Izalguun use this moon for, that's pretty much exactly what they do with it. You're able to land a very short distance away from the open silo, and if within a few minutes walk, you are now looking over the edge of this basically giant pit. The walls of the silo are polycarbons with ceramic shielding and starship-grade alloy plating. Now that you're closer, you can see that the retractable bay doors can prevent access into the silo, but they are currently open, so you can all look down and see the massive heap of scrap and material far, far below. There is a metal grated staircase that curls around the eastern edge of the silo that leads down. And you can actually go ahead and pop yourselves over to our Roll20 map
Oh,
Oh, I forgot to get on there.
to see just where you are and what I've been talking about. So you guys are located right at this silo, or you're basically on this walkway that heads down. You know that about 60 feet from the floor of the silo, again, this is a really deep pit. Down below, you can see some broken heaps of forgotten scrap, but the staircase ends well before you get there. And you can see that there should be a bridge that spans the silo to a metal blast door on the far western side. However, that bridge is currently retracted into the far wall, and you don't see any kind of control panel on your side of the gap that would extend that bridge for you. Getting to the door is going to require flight or climbing along the walls of the silo itself.
well.
Okay, hear me out. So clearly some of you don't have wings, and that like sucks to be you. But
I have a jetpack.
oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah, so only 2 of you are kind of like SOL. So why don't we go over and look for a control panel on the other side?
Sure. I might be able to help a bit, and you see Haven sort of messing around with magic, as you are known to want to do. They actually did take flight. I'm just seeing but it's for another person. So it's a target gains flight. Yeah, target receives moves up and down at your direction.
You can target yourself with flight. The target can be you or another person.
Gotcha.
So,
but maybe if you don't want to waste 2 spell slots, we can cast it on, no offense, the larger creature. And then, because you're like a Shirin, so you're probably weigh like 3 pounds, you know?
I would gladly take a ride.
Yeah, we can just like...
We can carry you, or you can piggyback.
No piggyback, right? It's not, no.
Oh.
I'm not carrying anyone.
Haven, you can come with me.
I've been chosen. And then Haven starts to do some movements. You can see with their hands that this is sort of new to them, but they come up to Gunnan right behind you, and they're sort of weaving out of this magical starlight 2 large wings for you.
Oh.
And they're like golden sort of butterfly, because it's the only shape I could make.
Do I look as pretty as Maple and Voltarix?
Yes.
Yeah. Just do me one favor, friend. Please maintain concentration, and I just step off. Like,
Oh god.
Yeah, I'll start flying as well.
Sure. Yeah, you guys start flying.
So
You
as
guys are
Casca
breathing,
grabs Haven, they're going to focus and just slowly be like up, 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 down, down, up, down.
Casca, with Haven on you, I would like you to make an acrobatics check as you're flying.
Help by holding one of Haven's hands while Casca holds the other, so we're distributing weight.
Sure. Yeah. I don't see a problem with that. If you both want to, attempt.
I mean, I am
to
also
carry
using
on
one of my
time.
4 hands to film this, like selfie style the whole time. This is amazing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Then why don't you, Maple, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check to aid. You just need to hit a DC 10, and you'll give Casca a +2 bonus.
I make it. That's a 13.
Nice.
24, so
Oh yeah.
26.
Great. So you guys can get. Where do you go? You should have control of your tokens on the map, and you start flying up over this deep pit. Casca or Voltarix gets right over to the blast door, and you can see that it is closed, and there is some kind of biometric scan. You're either going to have to hack it or try to force the door open.
It's when I see the computer, like I just land and I'm like, well, flying is usually you all's business, and I crack all 4, like finger in both sets of hands. I believe this is mine, and I will try and hack it.
Yeah, I'll move out of the way for the captain.
Give me a computers check.
Let's see. That is going to be $23.
23.
With my forearm hacking, I do it quickly.
Yeah.
You rip open the panel on the biometric scanner, plug your personal computer in there. Security is very, very tight, and after a few minutes, you manage to gain access and attempt to add your biometric signatures into the access database. If you were successful, all you should have to do is touch the panel, and the door would swing open.
First of all, I like the way you said that.
Yeah.
Second of all, can I get, even before I do this, can I get any sort of indication of what kind of biometrics it was looking for? Any known species?
It looks like a relatively basic hand scanner, but it is particularly large, and you do know that it's likely that it's something that the Izalguuns would have used. It's very likely.
Well, I just look at everyone and I'm like, well, I think I've done it, but stand back. And I try it. If it didn't work,
Haven.
if it didn't work, I'll take it. Mm-hmm.
You touch the panel, and there is a yellow light and some kind of klaxon that begins sounding through the pit.
Oh no. And
then several panels in the wall of the silo open, revealing machine gun turrets that immediately begin spinning up to spray shards of death across the open silo.
I may have made a mistake.
And we all need to roll initiative.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
They are, yes, indeed.
Oh, God. Well, get it out now.
Oh, no.
Doesn't sound like we're off to a good start.
No. So,
29.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I've gotten much faster.
25.
25 for Voltaire. Haven, what are we looking at?
16.
That's actually pretty solid for Haven.
Right?
Solid for Haven. Maple.
18. I'm not the ends.
Maple also had a good one. And then Kazka, you sounded pretty disappointed in yours.
4.
It's pretty on brand.
4.
I rolled a 1.
Gunnan, you see that while you thought you had managed to insert your biometrics into the access, maybe something went wrong. Maybe there was an additional layer of security you didn't account for, and you have activated some very serious countermeasures. You can, since you already have the panel open and you're already there and you're doing things, you can attempt a engineering or computers check to try to shut down the turrets. But as you're looking at the circuits, you realize that each turret is on its own circuit. And so making an attempt, you can basically shut them down one at a time. Your other option is to just outright destroy them. They are emplacements that can be destroyed. But either way, they're dangerous.
I feel like I got a better chance at computers than violence. Even though I'm looking to show off some violence, I think I'm gonna have more than one chance before the day's over. So sure. when I see them spin up, I'm like, hang on, be right with you. This time it's a 26.
Nice.
26.
Yeah.
That is a success. You managed to. You're basically just ripping apart some of the wiring. You disable the circuit that one of the turrets is on, and it stops spinning. It has been disabled. So now there are 5 turrets active left.
Does that mean I still have my move action?
Yeah, it would be a standard action to attempt it. So I would say that you could still move.
In that case, the one that is just north of Casca, because there's kind of like 2 that are right there next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Wait. Hang on a second. It roll 20 lag for a second. I'm in a different place. The one that is right above me. I mark that one with get him.
All right. You give the order for your companions to open fire on these things.
Mm-hmm.
After that, where'd all my tabs go?
Just as a total aside, stalling while you're doing this, I just realized my archetype was supposed to get a feat at 4 that I never took. So maybe double check, y'all, that you aren't all bonus feat. Yeah, I guess. Yep.
Volterix, you were up next.
Is it possible to land on top of one of these turrets?
If you wanted to, not really. I mean, you could sort of grab onto one of the barrels, but even then, they're spinning pretty rapid. Like it's some that wouldn't go.
Like
very
I
well.
want to stand on top of it so it can't shoot me, because that's
Yeah, no, I get what you're going for. But they don't really like. There's nothing to stand on.
okay. So what if I were to fly and hover directly above them? Can they aim upward?
You're not sure yet. Where they can aim. How high up do you want to go?
How high does the ceiling go?
There is no ceiling; it's open air.
Oh, great!
I love it when we get into negotiations with Katie. It's like you tell me where the perfect place is, and that's where I go.
Listen, I have a lot of questions. Okay, I'm going to fly up then 50 feet.
Okay, sure.
From them.
Yep.
And I guess, can I move up and over at the same time? No.
Yeah, you can. You wouldn't necessarily fly directly up anyway. You kind of have to like spiral. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go there. Go.
Okay.
Go 50.
Was that a double move for you, or is that just one move action?
I'm only trying to do one move action.
What's your fly speed?
My fly speed is 30.
Then you can't move 50 feet with
You're
one
right.
action.
You are right. Sorry, I'll fly. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to where I was and just fly 30 feet up.
Just gonna fly straight up. 30
Yes.
feet. All right. The flying straight up is relatively difficult. Go ahead, just make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. 17 plus 12.
Yeah, sure. So you basically just put some power into the wings, get yourself straight up into the sky about 30 feet. You're now looking down at the turrets and all of your companions below. And that was one move action. So you've still got the rest of your turn.
But my cloaking field is also a move action, so I can't use it this turn, right?
That would be correct. Well, you could, but then you would be done.
Yeah. Then I'll do that.
Sure. You activate the cloaking field and sort of like basically you all watch as Volterix is like, peace. She leaves. She leaves you all to die. It is now time for the turrets. The spinning, the barrels glow like red hot and then just start spitting death in an arc across the entire area. They're going to make one attack, but it is going to be against everyone in the area's AC, kinetic AC, except for Volterix. You've managed to get high enough that you are above their field of fire.
Yeah, smarty pants.
Unfortunately for all of you, that was a solid roll. And we are looking at, like a 36.
That'll do it.
So everybody is going to start getting chewed up by these turrets. They're just spraying all over the place. That's going to be 8 plus another 8, 16.
Whoa.
Oh no.
20 points of piercing damage as you all just get lit up. And the turrets are continuing to spit death. You know that if you stay here much longer, it is going to get real nasty. But that is all they do. That's all they do is just fire, and then they're done. So
Just
after
a little
that,
Oh, is that all?
That's
That's it.
all
Just
they
a
do.
little bit.
What would you say that was
your
16?
turn. 20 points. 20
Sorry,
points of
20. I'm
damage.
gonna, as a reaction, do my paradigm shift spell, prevent wounds. So as a
Ooh.
reaction, I can spend 1 resolve point to prevent 1d4 points of this damage for every 2 witch warper levels I have. So if I spend 1 resolve point, that's 1d4, and 2 resolve points is 2d4s. Is that correct?
I believe it's just 1 resolve point, and if it's automatically 1d4 per 2 witch warper levels, then you would.
Or don't spend more. It's just 1 for each.
No,
so
it's
I'm
1 resolve point, and you can reduce 3d4 points of damage. I
3D.
think. I'm
That
doing
sounds right.
correct in my head. Yeah.
Rules check on somebody, but let's see. 1, 2, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I prevent.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
So
solid.
out of 20, it is.
You enter an
12.
alternate reality where things don't hurt as bad.
Yeah, it's very good. Okay, I have currently. So for my action, so Kazka and I are still holding on to Haven, are we not?
Yes,
That's correct.
we
That's
are.
correct.
And if I don't move, I have to do an acrobatics check to stay flying.
Yeah,
there.
you
Is
to
that-
hover. Right.
If I move, but it's no one else's turn, like, will I split him in half by accident? You know what I mean? Like, do I like? Can
Yeah,
I move?
no, I
and-
mean, you could basically attempt to
God.
carry him yourself,
Yeah.
or
or like
you
go
can
with him?
basically ready an action to move with Kazka.
Oh.
Basically, you would forego your action now, and then you could say like, "I'm going to ready an action. If Kazka moves,
I
I
see.
move with her." But you can, or
Understood.
you can just drop Haven and just see what happens.
No.
Can I move?
Very
Can I
fine.
ready my move after my action or no?
Yeah, you could basically take a
Okay,
standard
I'll do
action
that
and then
after.
ready to move. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do now? Let me make sure. Perfect. I'm going to target this sort of middle-ish turret
Yep.
with verdant code. So what this does is very
Oh.
interesting. I immediately incite growth from the targeted device. It must do a will save against 15 to see if this happens or not.
Sure. That is only a 10, so it is not going to. It is going to fail.
Okay, a couple of crazy things happen now. So it explodes with vines, which is very cool. You just see like a big split in it, and all of a sudden all these like black vines like that are kind of full of stars, like they look like blacker than black. They emerge from the body, and they fill all the squares within a 20-foot radius with more vines. So every creature in the 20-foot radius must make a reflex save. If it fails, it takes damage.
Okay.
Including us.
Now you're aware that you're
wait, am I within
all
20?
within a 20. You're all.
Oh, I'm
within a
sorry.
20
I
radius.
miscounted
Yeah.
my thingies.
But
That's
so
gonna be
are
a problem
they.
for everybody except Volterix.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really I counted them like
Do
by 10.
it.
Do it.
I mean, can you guys roll above a 15? Probably.
Yeah. Watch me.
I mean,
It'll
what
be
is it gonna
fine.
save? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, right.
Like you guys were saying, nothing bad can happen.
No.
We're about
This
to
is-
find out.
Reflex, you said?
It would be a reflex save, yeah.
Reflex.
But it's against my 15. But even if you save, you still take damage. So this is kind of a weird, crazy thing I'm doing. I'm sorry.
No,
Okay.
it's good.
You've
We
We
also
have to
lost.
deal with a
you've-
lot of enemies at once, so it's good to do an area.
The turrets fail.
That was 18 on the die
Yes!
for me, so I made it. Yeah.
You're fine.
16 for Haven.
21.
Okay, so everyone makes it. We're all doing great.
Good.
Turrets don't make it. They could take 5d6, which is kind of wild.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So that
okay.
is 10. Holy crap. 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So all the turrets take 22 damage.
That is going to destroy all 4 of the turrets in the radius. They
Oh
just
my
explode.
gosh.
Yes.
And we take half?
You have to take half. I'm sorry.
So 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
11?
that's worth it.
I'm down to 1 stamina point,
Okay.
and we're not out of the first room yet.
I have no
You're
stamina.
gonna stop and do some medicine checks. Is what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say.
Okay. Yes. I have no stamina. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm sorry. I kind of like never used that one like that before, and I thought maybe we wouldn't get hurt by exploding alternate reality vines, but I did miscalculate a little bit.
That hurt nearly as much as the metal fragments they were shooting at us. How do we go about healing? It's never come up.
Well, I believe Haven has access to magic that can heal. You can also perform treat wounds checks using medicine in order to restore hit point damage. Or if you are just trying to restore your stamina, you can take a 10-minute rest. You spend 1 resolve point and get back all your stamina at once.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
We're just to make
However,
sure-
there was one
Yeah.
little turret to the south
other
that was
side.
outside of the 20-foot
Oh.
radius.
He's like
What?
half
So
covered by the
unfortunately-
map. I don't feel like he counts.
True.
Come on, hey
He
audience, can
shouldn't
you
count
see?
if he's half
where-
covered.
Wait, that's It's not the one that I shut down.
No, you shut down the one there were originally 6. You shut down the other one to the south, and then there's still one left.
All right. That's
However,
progress. Yep.
It shouldn't be any problem. I'm certain that absolutely nothing could stop Haven from.
Oh no! So Haven, while watching all of this incredible magic go down, is just terrified. Takes a little bit of damage and pulls out their gun to fight back at this turret. So they're just gonna start shooting with, and it will be noted that Haven is being held by the top 2 arms, and Haven is doing this with their intimate 2 arms.
Oh no, his private arms have come
Their
out.
private arms, yeah. So, well, does a 15 hit?
A 15 against EAC does not hit.
No, the shot
You
goes
just-
wild. These are
Your
my
blast hit
private
the wall.
arms.
You were feeling a little self-conscious at the last moment.
I'm not looking, I promise.
I'm bleeding profusely. I saw nothing.
Sorry, Captain.
Kazka, it's all up to you now. Now
God.
Maple has readied to move with you, so if you move, she'll be able to move with you to carry Haven.
Yes.
However, you
wait.
could just like drop Haven's arms and hope that Maple can hold on to him.
I have really good
If you want
acrobatics,
to
so
unhindered.
I'll probably be fine.
Can I attack with my other arm, like the turret?
Yeah. You have a one-handed weapon, so
Oh,
you
okay,
just have to,
perfect.
if you're using a ranged weapon, you can attack from where you are. But if you are hoping to smash it with your sword, you're going to have to
No.
get up there.
Yeah.
And move.
I gotta smash my sword. We all know my little pistol doesn't do anything. Okay, so here we go. Everyone hold on tight.
So,
Whee!
in order to carry Haven with you, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check, and
God.
Maple, you can roll to aid and move with them since
Okay.
we're ready to do that.
Okay. 19.
Okay. All right. Seems good. You managed to get right where you needed to go. It's a little awkward flying between the 3 of you, but the jetpack holds, Maple's wings hold, and you managed to hold on to Hayden the whole time. No problem.
Perfect.
You are now right up next to this thing and can go ahead and make an attack if you'd like.
Okay, yes, please. Here we go. Oh, I lost my die.
Oh.
Hold
Sword
on.
ice don't exist.
And there's a ledge here, right, Jim Jam?
There
where
is.
Gunnan is
Are you
standing?
talking about where Gunnan is? There's
It's-
a very narrow ledge that allows him to be there. But,
Only one.
Okay.
Yeah,
just
he's the
kidding.
only one who could stand there.
Okay, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Math, 17.
17?
Yes.
You're trying to cut into the precious vitals of this sentry turret, and unfortunately, you are not able to get through.
What?
The steel plating is tough. These things are no joke.
All right.
Gunnan, it's your turn. You see that there's only the one turret left. If you can do the same thing you did last round, you could shut this down and end this nonsense once and for all. Can you do it?
Almost got it. Almost got it. That is a 28.
28 does it. You managed to basically disconnect the circuit, the independent circuit that was powering that turret, and the spinning gets slows and slows and slows until the turret is just hanging there in the air, and then it just quietly
Good job.
retracts with a couple of sparks back into its hidey hole. And there are no further issues currently for you to worry about.
Take a quick 10, team.
Wait,
It's
is the door-
We gotta land first.
Is the door
because
open?
I love you, Haven, but
Is the door open?
The door does not appear to be open.
Oh
Actually,
no.
I'd rather rest beforehand because it's just as likely we're going to open the door and there's something else violent on the other side of it. So
we can take 5
Is
minutes
there-
and sit on go back to the.
back
yeah,
to
go
the-
back
We
to
came.
platform. Yeah.
Head back the way you
Taking
came.
Okay, here we go.
thank you.
Kaiska and Maple, I just need you to see if you can carry Haven the whole way.
Oh,
Acrobatics check.
no. Okay.
22.
Okay, you get the aid.
Yes, 19. So
Okay.
19, 20, 21.
You gently alight on the staircase that led you down here, and you are safe on the railing. Volterix, are you heading over there too?
No, I'm just gonna stay like chilling, flying around.
Okay.
Is there? What happens if I fly down?
Yeah.
You want to go down
Go
into
by
the pit?
yourself.
I want to go down in the pit, but I
Just
have
a
my
look.
cloaking shield thing on, so
Okay.
Sure.
I'd like to stealth down there.
Sure, stealth
Uh,
down into that pit.
As
I'm
she
gonna-
leaves, I yell, "Make good decisions."
Yeah, and I'm gonna take my 10 right there by the door. Like if something else comes through this door
Me
or something
too.
else happens, I want to know.
26.
Yeah, I might as well take 10 too.
26. You get down, and there's not a whole lot down here that you can see except for a whole bunch of scrap. Just piles and piles of discarded scrap. A lot of it is bent and destroyed, and some of it looks like it's been recently compressed, like crunched down into neat little cubes, though you can't really see like where, because that usually means there's some kind of compactor around, but you don't see anything. Like the wall looks relatively unbroken. You're not sure if it was compacted prior to your arrival or before prior to its arrival here. Either way, whole bunch of just scrap. And as you are looking around, make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh. 26.
26. You see a huge pile of this, what you thought was just like ship plating and scraps of armor and maybe some discarded weapons, actually begins to like undulate. And as it moves, you can see that beneath the cracks, there is this viscous crimson glowing jelly as a
Nope.
scavenger slime,
Nope.
which does not seem to have any trouble whatsoever detecting your presence. Levels an artillery laser in your direction that is embedded in the ooze and begins to fire. And I need you to roll initiative again.
Oh, no! Dang it!
I told you not to go.
Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, I'm rolling well. Please.
Is
don't
my
fail
is
me.
my fly still up? I don't know how long the fly lasts.
It is
Haven.
only this is like seconds later. So nobody has rested, and everybody's
bad.
everybody's basically in the same state that they were in.
Oh, okay. So we didn't get those back. Hit
But
points
yes,
back, okay.
fly is
No,
still
nothing,
active.
nothing's back yet. Volterix goes down there, and immediately this starts happening. It's all
This is
bad
the this is the opposite of helping.
news.
I didn't think it'd see me.
Volterix, what is your initiative?
24.
24. Okay, great. Gunnin?
We're all rolling again because she went back.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm going to because like you guys can see down into the pit. You're going to be able to like unless if you want to not do it. Like I'm all
I
for
can't-
it. You just let her
I
suffer
can't
the
leave,
consequences.
I
of her
can't leave a
actions.
homie down. That's a 23.
23. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Haven.
Oh, sorry.
18.
18 for Haven. Kazka.
12.
12 for Kazka. Maple.
22.
22. Whoa, that's good for Maple. Volterix, you see the danger you're in just in the nick of the time. There's a giant artillery laser pointed right at you, and it is spinning up and it is ready to fire. But you managed to react a split second before it can fire its first shot. What do you do?
Ask questions. Jim, how far did I fly down? How far am I from it?
You're about, I would say, 15 feet from the ooze itself, and you had to fly down a good 80 feet.
Okay.
It's a deep pit.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, you said 15 plus 30.
15 plus 30 is 45.
Right. Okay. So I'll fly 50 feet up No, sorry, 30 feet up.
Okay.
And I would like to be 50 feet away from this thing. And I shouldn't have done that, actually.
You can get 45 feet away from it.
Sorry, hang on. Can I retcon that real quick?
Sure.
I'll let
Wow.
you. Shocked you said yes. Instead, I would like to use my full turn to use my trick attack with my static arc pistol. Oh, but I can move while doing my trick attack. Never mind, I can still do it.
You move as part of a trick attack.
Yes, great. Okay, never mind. I always think I can't move, but I can. So I'm still flying 30 feet up.
Yes.
Here comes a stealth check.
Okay.
Ooh, so good. 18 plus 15. Math.
Can you trick attack if it can see you? Because
it has nothing to do with nothing to do with line of sight. She can trick attack as a separate.
Cool.
Thing.
18 plus 15.
33.
Thank you.
Enough. Yeah. You can go ahead and make your attack.
Okay.
Just kill it.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 24. 25.
25 against EAC is a hit. You managed to score a solid hit right between some of these armor plating bits that have just formed right into its shell.
Armor plating? It looks like a bunch of slime.
It is a bunch of slime that is covered in plates of armor.
Ugh, rude.
Armored slime.
29 points.
Woo!
29 points.
Yes.
What type of energy damage are you dealing?
It is electricity damage.
Electricity damage. All right, you score a solid hit and just start burning away some of this ooze. It's difficult to tell exactly what. I mean, it's just a big bunch of ooze. You think it was a really solid hit, but it's really, I mean, it doesn't seem to exhibit pain or any kind of reaction that you're used to. You can only hope that damage did what you hoped it, what you thought it would. Gunnin, 80 feet down below you, there is some kind of horrible crimson ooze about ready to unleash hell on Volterix as she is flying around. You actually can't really even see Volterix.
Right.
She's in a cloaking field, so you just know that something nasty's going on down there.
Well, I didn't see Voltarix, and then something terrible started happening, so I assume Voltarix is that way. Switch out the pulse caster rifle. Start blasting.
All right.
Only
because... Sorry.
Yes. No, but
right.
What? You're about to take a happy moment from me, yes?
I was trying to see if I could take a happy moment from you. Range is becoming an issue here.
The weapon range is
pistol.
120. It's a Corona laser rifle, sorry.
Oh,
not
the Corona. Okay.
Pistol. That thing's non-lethal. No, I'm using very lethal. Corona laser rifle.
Then 100. Then you are in the range for that weapon, and
I got good news. First shot with my new rifle, natural 20.
Yeah, there we go.
So when it has a critical effect, does that mean you double the damage and the critical effect, or just the critical effect?
That is correct.
Hey,
it is. However, oozes
immune to
are
criticals?
immune to critical hits, but it will take the critical effect if you've got that. So it won't do any extra damage, but we can go ahead and apply the critical effect.
That's all right. So you still took my happy moment from me, but that's okay. 14 points of damage.
14. That's pretty solid still. 14 points of damage on top of how much did you do, Volterix? I forgot.
33.
Also,
no, it was
20.
Sorry.
Also, since I can attack and clever attack at the same time, is it immune to being rendered flat-footed?
It is immune to Not as long as it's not as long as it doesn't rely on sight, and I don't think it does. So
it doesn't. I have to bluff an armored ooze. That's how good of a convincing of a liar I am.
Sure.
So it is flat-footed, and I'm gonna mark him with get him because I didn't move.
Alrighty.
Yep.
You stand your ground. You get him.
I'm like, everyone,
Maple.
Voltarex is in trouble.
I was resting.
Me too.
I've been
I
trying.
also need rest desperately.
Okay, I was just checking the range of my telepathy. I want to do my new feat called, where'd it go? Telepathic Scream. Muskrum.
Oh, yeah.
Okie dokie.
So, as a standard action, I broadcast a jarring telepathic screech, but really it's me telling this creature how ugly it is, how it shouldn't even leave this silo ever again. It's just a lot of mean stuff. And it needs to succeed on I need to succeed on an intimidate check.
Okay.
And it says the DC for this, and it's a little complicated. It's 15 plus 1 per target, so 16 plus 1.5 times the CR of the target.
Okay, so let me just do the quick calculation in my head. So,
He's
okay,
like 38.
I've got it.
We're running.
I've got
We're
it.
leaving.
You know what? You're not going to tell me? Okay.
No, I'm not going to tell you, but I know what the DC is.
Okay,
but...
great. I will roll my intimidate, and it is 18 plus. What's my intimidate? It is 8, so 26.
That is unfortunately a failure.
What?
You feel like you were
What?
close. You feel like you were close, but it was not quite enough to convince this ooze that it is an ugly creature.
The thing has a high CR. Okay. Does anything happen if Okay, no, it just means that he's immune to it now. Now it doesn't listen to my mean action. So that was a standard action.
Your mean thoughts can't hurt me anymore.
Mean thoughts cannot hurt this ding ding.
Jesus.
What would I do in the meantime? I guess I will for now stay where I am because I'm almost safe.
Sounds good.
I think.
Sounds good. It is now this creature's turn, and it is very upset at the intrusion into its domain, and it is going to just take a full attack action, spraying deadly bolts of energy at Voltarex twice.
What's the range on it?
Oh, it's got enough range. I'm not worried about that.
No.
I'm not worried about that. It's you're both within the range of its blind sense and its weapon, and it is going to take a full attack action, firing the Corona artillery laser twice.
I don't like this.
Against your EAC. The first one might have messed myself up with that twice because I got to take a -4 penalty, so that is still a 22 against EAC.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
All right. The first shot starts burning into you. This is all fire damage. You're going to take 12 points of fire damage.
Oh.
And then it just like lays on the trigger and just continuous spray of artillery laser fire right into your face. That is going to be, that's definitely going to get you with a 27
Dang it,
against
yeah.
your AC.
The joy of this encounter is we're probably supposed to find better weapons in the dungeon and then get to that thing and fight it with the better weapon.
That's 20 more points of fire
Oh,
damage.
no.
Solid hit as it just like burns into you. You feel some of your feathers are just melting away. It is getting real nasty down here.
Voltarex, how are you doing on your stamina and HP after that?
I'm totally fine. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Technically, there's no way for you to know, so.
Right.
That's true. But I guess if I
But it
see that
looks-
my friends are like missing an arm or like pools of blood are forming, then just let me know and I will do something to try to help. I can react to prevent wounds, basically. But I have to use a resolve point. So it has to be like emergency situation.
Don't worry about it.
Haven, you hear just a continual scream of artillery laser fire from somewhere down below in the pit. You realize that things are going real poorly for somebody. You don't see Voltarex anywhere, and you realize it must be her.
Right?
You do.
Oh, what do they do, right? Because there's nothing. None of my spells are effective in any way or can do anything. None of my ranged weapons can do anything. So Haven's just going to have a little bitty panic attack right here on the ledge.
Just panic. Oh, no.
So the flight is still active on Gunnin.
Yes.
So Haven is able to use their movement to move Gunnin up or down, but it's only 20 feet at a time. So they're going to hold their action for the captain's command and utilize that.
Is it just the spell flight?
Yes.
Because I think they actually I think you're giving them a move speed that they can use. Because the target can fly. Are you casting it as a 3rd level spell?
Second level.
Second level spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spell allows
That's
you to
right. So
move the
it's more like
target up or down.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. So you can move. Yeah. So it's more like a levitate thing at second level.
Yeah.
Great. So
Well,
you can actually you actually are the one who's moving Gunnin up and down. I didn't
well,
realize that.
Is my current state giving me any sort of cover? Like I'm up on a ledge against a wall. Is there anything advantageous of where I am?
Not really. No. I mean, you're up against the wall, but I mean, from its positioning to you, it's got a pretty clear line of sight to you if it wanted to hit you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Actually, I'm gonna yell. Because talking's a free action, right?
Yep. Sure is.
I'm gonna 20 feet. You say, and it's 60 feet away. I believe you said before.
It's about 80 feet down to the bottom of the pit.
It's 80 feet.
So.
I'm like, bring me up, Haven.
Up. So 20 feet up.
Because I can shoot from 120.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Yeah. So you basically just get some more distance on your on this creature. That's actually probably a solid idea. Now, just keep in mind, because I for some reason thought you were casting it at a 3rd level, but you can't move horizontally. So basically, yeah, if you want to go anywhere horizontally in the air, you need somebody to push you along, or you could scrabble along the walls. It's effectively a levitate spell. But yeah, Haven moves you up into the air 20 feet on their turn. I believe it's just a move action for you to do that. Is there anything else you wanted to do? Or are you
maybe ready a defense just in case they become a target somehow?
Gotcha. Understood. After Haven's turn, it is Kazka's turn. You know things are going poorly.
I know, and I'm bleeding. Okay, I'm going to activate my armor.
Okay.
I do get fire resistance now that I'm level 5.
Ooh, very nice.
So, yes. Okay, and then... I don't want to do this. Diana doesn't want to do this. I hate oozes. You know that, Jim. Okay, here we go. Take out my sword.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I'm going to fly down.
Jump down.
Okay. So now here's the thing. Your fly speed with the jetpack is 30 feet. So and it's 80 feet away. However, because it's cool, and I want to see if it works, you can just let yourself free fall and try to boost the jetpack right before you get to the ground.
Hell yeah! Of course Diana wants to do that.
I would just want you to succeed on an acrobatics check to see if you can do it before splatting.
You got this.
Use your Alex dice.
No, my Alex dice are over there. Okay. So also I'm going to go into photon mode just so we all know.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. I got an 18 plus 9 acrobatics.
25.
I like
Thank
it.
you.
Or 27,
like it.
sorry.
Oh my God. She's going to swan dive and look all majestic. And then all of a sudden she goes into death mode, and then straight down and then activate.
Yes.
I love it. You hit the jetpack right at the last moment so that you are now basically floating inches off the ground right in front of this thing at the end of your movement. However, activating your armor was a move action, and then jumping down there, we'll call that a move action too. So you're in position, but sadly unable to do anything else just yet. And that takes us to the top of the next round for Volterix.
Thank you, Jim.
Volterix, your friends have arrived.
Yes. As Kazka's swan diving past Voltarix, Voltarix literally is going to be like, no, don't do. Okay. I'm gonna. You said that my attack didn't necessarily do that much to it, right?
Well, I said that you're not sure because it doesn't seem to react in ways that other biological creatures do. If you wanted to make a life science check or something, you could see what you know about oozes and whether you've done anything, but it's just difficult to tell.
Will that count as my action?
No, it's a free action to make a check.
You know how the rest of us are screaming and clutching at open wounds? It's not doing that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's going to be a life science. 21?
21. Yeah, you can, you know that it is hurt by all of your attacks. However, with that, you'll get one piece of information. I will tell you that you know it is resistant to fire.
If there's time to relay that to the team via comm, I will say no fire.
Yeah, talking's a free action, so you basically just shout. You could just shout it if you wanted to. That's no problem.
No fire.
Don't fire at it.
No, don't use fire like flame fire. Ugh.
Whoa.
Limited other options here.
You know what, Jim? I'm going to be an idiot. I'm going to stay where I'm at, and I'm going to use my full round action to hit it with my trick attack again using a stealth. Ooh, okay. That's going to be a 30 to stealth.
Whoa.
30 to stealth is a success. I do need you, if you're not moving at all, to make a check to hover.
Yeah, you got it. Is that acrobatics?
Yep, sure is.
24.
24 does it. So you managed to hover in place and fire. Getting the trick attack off. Go ahead and make your attack roll now.
Ooh, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22 is a success.
Good job.
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. 3d8 and a d6 coming your way.
Wow.
Yes, that's great.
Plus my plus 3. Okay. So that's going to be 10.
And get him too, right?
Wait.
So plus 2.
Get him
applies
just plus 1.
to.
Oh, plus 1.
And it doesn't apply to damage. I don't think.
Sorry.
No, it's just attack. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26.
Okay.
Wow, nice.
Solid hit. You are burning away huge chunks of this crimson like goo that is just curling up and smoking and evaporating under the weight of your attacks. There is still a substantial amount of goo left, but you know you've hurt it pretty bad. As we move on to Gunnen's turn.
So curveball. I'm trying to use all the extra muscles if fire is off the table. 2 of those turrets I deactivated are still physically functioning. Can I activate those to have the turret shoot at it?
I would say normally yes. The only problem is that you actually had Haven lift you, so you're no longer at the control panel. You're about 20 feet above it.
Down.
Can I consciously into spell effect?
Oh, it was a willing
Haven
target.
Can end that. Haven can end it for you. You can. I will say, since you have to be willing, you could attempt a will save against the effect against Haven's spell DC. I'll allow it.
What do I need to beat?
I think. Let me just double check. My spell DC is 15.
I have a 15 on the die.
Ooh,
so I'm like,
nice. That does it.
Just full George Jetson swing.
You are going to fall 20 feet, and the ledge isn't that big. So first thing that's going to happen is you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. And then I would like an acrobatics check to see if you can stay on that ledge or if you're going to fall right off.
And I'm officially in the hit points. Hold on here.
So am I.
Uh-oh.
Let's hold on. Let's get that. All right. That is acrobatics. You say that is 17 on the die, which is I have no modifier, so that's 17.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, that's 19. 19.
19.
Oh no,
Okay.
wait, sorry, hang on. The armor check affected it. 17.
17. Okay, gotcha. So 17 total. You hit the ground and almost roll right off the ledge, but you managed to stop yourself before actually doing so, and you are now on the ledge next to the control panel.
Those extra arms.
You can make a computer's check if you want to try to reactivate the turret. You know that you're aware that the security measures are pretty robust. So taking control of it would be difficult, and you'll need to roll pretty high. But you know you could do it.
One quick question also.
Sure.
I can't find anywhere what you actually do with resolve points. There's some abilities that use them but is there like a global, like you can use it to re-roll mechanic?
No, so resolve points you can use if you are you can use them to restore stamina and during 10-minute rests. There are obviously abilities that do cost resolve points to use.
Right.
If you don't have any, you don't need to worry about them most of the time. And then
Got it.
if you are dropped
Nice.
to 0 hit points,
Yeah.
you can stabilize and then bring yourself back to consciousness by spending resolve points.
Got it.
If you have no resolve points and you reach 0 hit points, then you die.
You do a die.
Don't do
Well,
that.
that's 29 to try and turn these dang guns back on.
29.
Yeah.
You hack in one of the guns, starts spinning back up, and you hope that it's going to fire. It's pointed down into the pit, and you really hope that it's going to fire at the ooze and not your friends. But you're not gonna know until it starts shooting.
And I'm assuming, getting dropped probably still should count as a move action. So that's it for me.
Alrighty. Maple.
And I guess technically it's not flat-footed because I didn't attack it to make it flat-footed. So
Right. Maple.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the safety of this little perch and fly down, so I'm within 35 feet of the slimy.
Okay. What's your fly speed?
Oh goodness, that's right. Math. It is 20.
20. So you actually, unless you want to try to do what Kazka did and try to like free fall it and catch yourself.
Yes,
You're
will.
gonna
Yes,
be, it's
please.
80 feet down, so you would need to take a full action to move
How
all the way.
fun.
But
Oh,
if you want
okay,
to
so I
just
can
try to
do
free fall
anything
it, I'll allow it.
So I can wait. It's a full action just to move down there then.
If you want to do it controlled, if you want to just
Oh,
try
I
to
see.
fall and catch yourself, so you're within the range that you want to be, you'll need to make an acrobatics check.
I do that one.
Alrighty.
If I fail, I'm dead.
Kazka, you just drop yourself down there. Go ahead and roll acrobatics.
19.
Oh.
19 on the total?
Yeah.
Okay. You do manage to catch yourself before you splat, but you are now like almost level with the ooze. You're not able to catch yourself where you wanted to.
Early
be.
enough. Cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. Whatever. I'm here now. So I'm how many feet away from it? I'm like right
I mean,
I'm
you're
like
like
5
next
feet
to
from
it.
it. Oh, cool. Oh, I guess I can do something different now then. Like more. I can do something more crazy, I guess, if I really wanted to. I instead of doing the thing I was going to do, will do no fire, right? No, it's okay. I'll do junkyard. So it has to
Junkyard?
save against.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, just so you know, you would be aware of this. Casting a spell while it can reach you, if it has the ability to make a melee attack, and I'm letting you know it does, it will get to make an attack of opportunity against you.
That's fine. What are my other options? That's great. It's fine.
All right.
I'm gonna kill it,
gonna
Jim.
try
It's
that.
fine.
It's fine, it's fine.
This like lashing pseudopods of red ooze comes jetting out at you as you start casting the spell.
Mhm.
And that is going to hit a 30.
Oh,
KAC.
Sure does hit me.
This is all bludgeoning damage. Oh man, you are going to take 19
No.
points of
No.
bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And when you take damage while casting a spell, you immediately lose concentration and the spell.
This game is hard. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. Everyone's gonna be fine. How much you said that was 19? 16?
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
19. Okay, got it. I sit here being sad about it, I guess.
It's rough. It's a rough time. It is now the ooze's turn. And I will say that this is where the turret will fire. Gunnin, will you roll a d20?
Oh gosh,
Oh no. Oh no.
this could go
I know.
so many ways.
That is 17 on the die.
Nice. That is going to hit at a KAC of 36 against the ooze.
Yes!
The turret does exactly as you commanded it to. You did manage to bypass its security, and you
gosh.
have command of the turret. Roll a 1d8 for me.
I don't know if it's good or bad, but that's a 1.
A 1. All right. So I mean, it does manage to plink away at this creature. It deals 1 point of piercing damage.
Wait a second.
and
That thing dropped all of us by like 30 points.
Well, it was
Because-
There was
so-
5
more
of
than one of
them.
I
them.
know.
Yeah.
When
Yep.
on its turn, when you activate more turrets, you can increase that damage, but it's 1d8 per active turret. So and it will just continuously fire at the target for as long as it has ammunition.
Yep. No problem.
On its turn. And it is now the ooze. The ooze now has multiple targets around it. It does. It's gonna last. It's got creatures near it, so it's just gonna have to lash out with that pseudopod instead of firing the artillery laser any further. It is just gonna take a full attack action against Kazka.
No.
It's just gonna try to bash her with its oozy substance. This is against KAC Kazka, -4. Oh, probably bad because that -4, that's only going to be a 13 for the first attack.
No.
So I know that's going to miss. That was,
No.
that was a
Yeah.
bad roll on the die. The second one, that's a leaner. Second one, good lord, I rolled a 3
Okay,
and then
good.
a 2.
Yes.
So that is going to be 2 misses. It was doing a lot better with that artillery laser. It is now just lashing around to itself, trying to get rid of you guys, but it is unsuccessful this round in doing anything useful, which takes us to Haven's turn. Haven, you realize that Gunnin has resisted your spell and it is no longer active on him. What do you do?
Captain knows best. On the map here, we came from the top of the silo down, right? But there's this sort of area that looks like doors over here.
Are you talking about the far north there?
Yeah. What is there?
That is basically when the silo is closed, there's an access hatch, but it's been open, so you're able to just go in there. It's basically an open door that leads onto the stairwell that leads down.
Got it. Okay, I was just checking on that. Haven can't move fast enough and doesn't want to jump off the ledge like the other two did. So Haven will sit
It
there.
was really cool looking though.
It was very cool, but Haven just sat there and said bye as these two just jumped off. So they're gonna spend their turn communicating with guidance. Guidance, tell us anything that we can know about this thing. And we'll use Voltarix's descriptions of like weakness to fire, this ooze, whatever has been said, to sort of make a life sciences maybe.
I like it. Go ahead and make a life science check.
Specifically looking for weaknesses.
Smart.
Sure.
19.
19. You ask guidance and guidance. You're running through a whole bunch of databases on known oozy creatures, and after a few seconds, you hear, "I don't know, dude. I've like never seen one of these things before. It is not in my database." By the way, like last time, you guys were saying I should just like chill and do like things my way, and I was trying too hard. So like, I'm just gonna be vibing from now on. I wanted to give you a heads up.
I appreciate the attempt, guidance, but I am not a dude.
That's right. Oh my gosh.
But nothing came up about this
No,
monster?
that was unsuccessful. You aren't able to find anything about the any further information about the scavenger ooze.
Got it. So then I think instead of the sciencey route, this would be what Haven is continuing to do, is to maybe the magic route or mysticism. But we can move on because they can't move anywhere.
Okay. I'm sorry. What was that? What were you saying about mysticism?
Oh, if we allow like another check, that's what they're going to be looking for now. Since life sciences failed, they're going to look on like the mystic side.
No, you would basically just like that would be the one skill applicable here. So
okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to switch out.
And that's it.
Alrighty, Haven. Kazka, you're up. You're next to it.
Okay. Yes.
It's right. You've got it right where you want it.
Time to attack. She swings her Fangblade. Yes, with a 19 on the die plus 10, 29.
29 does it. You managed to get the fang blade right in between a gap in the armor plates that cover this oozy thing, and just start the little teeth on the blade are just ripping into it. Roll damage.
19.
Yeah.
19 points of damage. That's real solid.
Almost
You
max
just start
damage.
ripping through it. Yeah. You just start cutting. I mean, like there's just red jelly flying everywhere as you basically chainsaw through some of this creature.
And that's all I can do.
All right, you can tell it is on its last legs, but it is not done just yet. Volterix, can you end this fight?
Yes, I will. Full round trick attack. Stealth coming at you.
Oh god, I'm so injured.
Oh,
Please kill it.
30 for stealth.
Ooh.
30 does it. That's a successful trick attack now. You just got to hit it.
I need to do my hover check real quick.
Yes.
That's going to be a 22.
22 is successful. Yeah, you managed to stay in place. Wings pumping furiously to keep you in the air.
Minus a couple of feathers.
Right.
Ooh, oh man. My attack roll was almost a crit. I wish I crit on a 19. That's going to be 19, 26 to hit.
26 does it. That is a successful hit.
Get it.
Incoming. Ooh, okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Lots of math.
22 points of damage.
Nice.
You manage
Oh,
with
Is it
a
exploding?
bolt of electricity from your gun.
yes.
Slay the scavengers.
Yes.
It just melts into a pile of inert goo, although you can see that all of the equipment it was carrying is perfectly intact and usable.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, we might as well
Potions?
rest down there and go through this part of the dungeon now. So we killed a mini boss.
Well, I'll take the stairs, Captain. I don't know what you're going to do.
Unfortunately, the stairs only go to about halfway, like from the bottom of the stairs.
No!
So, like, if you wanted to get down there, Haven would have to either climb down, or they could, if they cast fly on themselves again, they could just levitate down. But
I mean, we got 3 people who can fly, though. They can't help us down.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, they
I
could do
can
that too.
carry you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look at Maple. And be like, will you help me carry Haven?
I'm like bleeding profusely, and this
Oh.
like one arm is pretty much almost not attached. I can totally help, but give me just like 10 minutes though, like 10.
I mean,
full
I'm
10.
also bleeding too. She's got blood coming out of her mouth and her nose, but
Yes.
okay, if we all
know,
need rest.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I'll rest right here on this step. It's fine.
Yeah.
right on the ledge.
I will use one of my resolve points to gain my
Me
stamina.
too.
Same.
Just
Yeah,
Volterix, please stay close this time.
It didn't prove to be that difficult of a problem, Captain, but if you wish.
Oh, I would say like I got pretty beat up, so maybe don't. Yeah, I mean, just you're fine, but I feel like some of us were not like super fine, and I just yeah. What Captain said.
I mean,
we
no
could
one
say,
said you had to go down there. I had
I
it
was trying
pretty
to help.
under control. I mean,
Okay, yeah. Well, next time I'll just stay up on the balcony and watch you die.
You said
That's what I did.
You said medicine is something we don't leave anyone behind, even if they absolutely deserve it. You said medicine is used to for healing hit points.
Yeah, if you have, you can make a check to treat wounds, and that will help you restore hit points. Because resting gives you stamina back,
Yep.
but if you are in hit point damage,
You did 23 to patch myself up, or tried to.
yeah, that's a success. That'll give you, I believe it's. Let me look at it.
Maple scuffed my new armor.
It's fine. We can buff it again. There's like serums for that. Also magic. I cast mending real quick because it's my favorite.
Showroom new.
While you're
Yeah.
calculating, Jim, I would like to also try for some medicine because I got real deep into my hit points. I don't want to die in this like
Okay.
crafted by.
Does anybody have any kind of like med kit or anything that they're
Oh.
using, or are you guys just like?
I mean, it stands to reason that sort of thing is standard
Okay.
issue. Yeah.
But
I'm just
and
asking if you have it.
Haven
Yeah.
will be able to
It
do
works.
some magical healing once they come into contact range.
On a success with treat deadly wounds, you restore 1 hit point per level. So
okay.
basically, you would restore 5 hit points to yourself.
Hey, good news. I was only down 4.
Hey.
I'm like,
Is it
you're right, Voltarix. It was fine after all.
Is an 18 a success or no?
Is what?
Is an 18 a success?
Yeah, that'd work.
Oh, dope. Okay, sweet. Okay, well, I'm a little less panicked now. It's kind of like getting frazzled, and I know it's like very not me. But yeah, are we gonna keep exploring down here, or going back upstairs? Oh, that's right. And I go to the ooze creature, and I want to search for all the items. All of them.
What all did it
All
drop?
items. Yep. You see that it has a Corona artillery laser that it was using to try to blast Volterix out of the sky. There is also a Red Star plasma rifle that was in its flesh, and it had a static arc rifle. And the stats for all that stuff, I believe I've already put into the treasure document. But I can tell you that the Corona artillery laser, deals 2d8 points of fire damage and has a critical burn effect of 1d6. A Red Star plasma rifle deals 1d10 base damage. It deals electric and fire. That's because it's plasma, and it has a critical burn effect of 1d4.
Ooh.
And the static arc rifle deals 1d12 electricity damage.
And the range, because their rifles, is longer, like 120 or
Yeah,
so?
those are all long arms, except the artillery laser is a heavy weapon. So keep that in mind for proficiency's sake. All of them would be available to gun in, but some of you, I'm not sure if you have long arm proficiency.
I don't think so.
I do.
I'm like, that's why I did it. I looked down at the guns. I'm like, Maple, Voltarix.
Oh yeah, I want to take the shiny one. The one that does the 1d10.
Yeah, no, I can't. I can only do small arms.
Same. I can only do small. I mean, I can't only do small, but like that's where I'm proficient.
Mm-hmm.
Is the 1d10 the one that was fire and plasma?
That's the Red Star plasma rifle, and it deals combo electricity and fire damage.
I'll look at the sheet. I'll if one of them is better than what I got, I'll switch up. But first, definitely taking that 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. You guys are basically, I'm counting all of this time as your 10 minutes worth of resting. So everybody who is spending a resolve point during the rest, you'll get back all of your stamina.
Yay.
And then as we're sort of collecting again and resting, Haven can go around and start magically healing as well. Maple, it seemed that you needed some hit points.
Oh, I'm like kind of okay now. I am at like a 17 out of 23 if I had to gauge my pain threshold here.
Mm-hmm. We'll just
So I'm okay, I think, for now.
We'll give you the
Unless-
we'll top you off because
Okay.
Haven has healing touch, so they have 50 points of healing magic to just give out.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, dope.
Oh,
That's
can
nice.
I take just 2 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Thank you.
And then Kazka, you as well.
No, I'm actually good. I was just about to get into hit points, but we're good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I go, but you
See,
can still
everything's
boot me. You can still boot me because it's cool.
You did a very cool jump. Boop.
Thank you.
One of the things in the sheet links. Oh, never mind. I looked at the. Oh, we've got healing serum. Hey, or is that a thing that we just found?
There's some things that are not there yet. I have defined the ones that are the highlighted yellow ones are the ones that you found there, and then I'll block out some of the other stuff.
Like, spoiler alert: the
Yeah.
healing was the hugs we got along the way.
Yeah,
Right.
booping.
Booping. Well, now that we're down here at the bottom, I say, well, this isn't the way we intended to go, but here we are. So what's the best way to proceed from down here?
If you guys want to make an additional perception check looking around, you don't see any other ways into or out of this space from where you are, but perception checks are always a good way to find hidden things.
28.
We still need to get Haven down.
Mm-hmm. We're just assuming that.
Yeah.
they
Oh,
need
I'm
to-
Yeah, I
sorry.
figure if
Okay.
they're transporting Gunnin down, they'd probably just
Thank
go ahead and
you. Okay,
transport
never
it
mind.
down.
Okay.
I'll get there.
I will make a perception.
28.
28.
You see it all.
A 24.
I'm actually going to move us to the proper map for being down on this lower level.
Oh.
So give me 1 second while I adjust everything.
Say.
The ooze that you see is not really there because you killed it. So ooze dead.
So, and if a weapon has a special stun effect, does that mean I can choose to use
I think
lethal
you can
or
choose
non-lethal?
to use it non-lethally. That's correct.
Ooh, then I think I'll go with the static arc rifle then. Be a good opportunity to not ice somebody on occasion.
You know,
Yep,
in like big RPGs, sometimes when it's open world, you can sort of skip everything and go straight to the boss, maybe on accident, and then it's like way too hard.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just a
You guys are
thought.
just
Yeah.
speed running.
Yeah.
You like found a glitch in the map where you can cut through down into the boss room from the starting area.
Yeah, just something, a feeling that I'm having. Weird.
We're gonna
No, I mean it's perfectly reasonable for you guys to have gotten to the. I mean, anybody who would have fallen in the pit. I didn't expect anybody to choose to go down here, but falling down in the pit is certainly something that the adventure counts for. So
I had time to kill Jim Jam.
I am all
Literally.
for it. I like it when people take those kinds of risks. I don't. I
I'm
find it
ready
more
for the
boring
next
when they're
one.
too.
Let's
You know.
do it.
maybe don't.
Either way, as you guys are searching around down here, you do note that the south wall, there does actually appear to be a very cleverly, it looks like a section of this wall actually slides and moves. It's some kind of mechanical wall, and you're not sure if there's a way to open it from this side, but you know that it can open. And you're guessing that a lot of the nice, neat cubes of crunched up
Debris.
equipment around probably get spit out through that section of wall.
Mm.
So it's like a trash chute, or like
There might be a trash compactor or some kind of chute on the other side. Yeah.
like the other end of Wally. Okay.
Mhm.
Wally.
Unfortunately, I just don't see any way to open it from this side.
I love
Oh.
Wally. Can I use my psychokinetic hands in a way that goes through the wall and like feel around for stuff, or is that not really how that works?
No, unfortunately, psychokinetic hand requires line of effect, which the wall would block, so you can't really go through walls with it.
Hey team, should I just blow this up, or do we have a better way to do this?
Captain, were
Anybody-
we close to getting into that other door?
Well, yes, I pretty much had it, but at least at some point, theoretically, we've got to be another 6 floors down, so if we can find a way out of this level, it will probably save us some time.
Maybe we should back up?
Yeah.
There's no computer access terminal or anything of the such down here, right?
Yeah, you don't see an access terminal from this side. Make an engineering check if you'd like.
That's going to be. I mean, I guess it makes sense that anybody that falls down here accidentally to their doom can't skip half the dungeon. 25.
25. Yeah, you're pretty sure as Maple is talking about blowing up the wall too, you would know that unless you have some like mining charges or serious explosive power, you're not going to be able to break. Like the silo walls are pretty tough.
I'm like, tick, 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 boom, boom, boom. Nope. Probably need to go back up.
Haven.
Here we go. Up, up, up.
I'll just gesture towards Volterix. Can you help me with Captain?
Yeah. Okay. I'll just like kind of like
Sorry.
really try to grab like one of his hands. Like
I've been going easy on the rations, but there is this new armor. You know,
It's the armor.
it's the armor.
I think we'll go up and put Captain near the control panel because I
Sure.
feel like he was close to it before.
Yep.
I walk up. I give the machine gun scritches. Like, oh yes, that's a good boy. Yeah.
Captain, focus.
For the record, I'm gonna go with the Corona artillery laser after all. By the way, after looking at it.
That's
So.
a solid weapon.
Yep.
That makes sense to me.
All right. Well, so I never got the door open, is what you were saying?
You hadn't, but at this point, with the security measures disabled, and it's really just a matter of time before you would be able to hack through the door. So I won't even require a check at that point, since there's nothing. Spoiler alert: there's nothing else that you can trigger here that will ruin your day.
Bummer.
Process of elimination. I figure it out. Got it right. I'm like, this. The rock comes rolling down.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
So what happens if we fly up?
All the challenges of the front door have been superseded. And after a few minutes of working at the panel, some sparks fly, and then the door slides open.
Woohoo!
You are looking. It's dark inside, although I know most of you have dark vision. So just keep in mind, if you don't have dark vision, that it is dark inside the facility. But I believe Gunn and you especially have no trouble seeing. You are looking at a very short set of stairs.
I have dark vision too. I can also cast light
that leads
if we need
into
it.
sort of an entry hallway.
You said there's like junk and like. You said there's like junk and random detritus around here, right?
Down at the bottom of the pit for certain. You could certainly, I mean, like if you want scraps of anything, you could probably grab some stuff around.
Just grab a few handfuls of stuff, because here in this hallway, I'm gonna roll something along the floor and see if anything happens. Just like clink, clink.
Yeah, no problem. You grab something that will just roll down the hallway, and it just goes forward. You wait, you listen. Nothing happens. You don't hear anything. You don't see any movement in the dark. There's just a hallway before you, and it looks like at the end of the hallway it splits. You could head to the north or south. However, at the far end the hallway, you do see a storage locker on the far west end of the hallway.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Quick question. I have it says I have blind sense with my sense with my antenna, but it says within 30 feet low light vision. So does this count as darker than that?
No, it's darker than that. Unfortunately, your low light vision.
I just turn on I have my light rig or whatever on my suit.
Yeah.
I just turn the light so we can all see it.
I do try and go to that storage locker, and I'm like, perhaps we can open this up and see what's in here. Sure. But you all stay back in case I miscalculate again.
But we'll definitely make our way into the hallway.
I was going to say, I would like to activate my cloaking field again.
Okay.
And stealth at this northern room.
Sure. And you have dark vision?
I have dark vision, and I also get a +2 to perception and stealth in dim light.
Okay.
She's a ghost.
You can see Gunnan, you get to the locker. You can see that it is the door of it would need to be forced open, but you can attempt to do that with an athletics check.
It's a muscle thing, not a computer thing.
No, this is just physics.
Just sort of rub my hands over it for a second, and I go, I think this is more for you, Casca. And I just step to the side.
Yes, Captain. Here we go. Okay. Just add my modifier. Here we go. Okay, good job, dice. 18 + 4.
Nice, yeah. You basically just rip open this giant storage locker door, and inside you see there are a mass of silvery plastic toys.
Ooh, what?
Go ahead and make a culture check for me. Anybody can. You guys can all see this.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
I don't have culture.
You are highly cultured.
A 24 for Haven.
Ooh.
24. Nice.
If this has anything to do with the aristocracy or wealthy and powerful families or prominent personalities, I get a +5. If not, it's a 16.
It's anything to do with aristocracy.
25 for me, but Gunnan keeps it to himself so Haven can feel proud.
No. I know what these are.
Haven, you recognize a lot of these having actually been referenced in some of the writing from the Izalguun texts that you recovered from the Izalguun camp. And you know that these are typically gifts that a new mother will give their child. It's like the first gift that you would give a child in old Izalguun society. They are considered. You would guess that they would be considered rare antiques, and a collector it would very likely spend quite a bit to get their hands on the lot. You would guess probably get somewhere around 2,000 credits for a haul like this for the number of artifacts that you're able to uncover here.
We've discovered some rare artifacts here, everybody. Look at this. These belong in a museum, but we could sell them for credits.
We should tell them.
Yes.
And Haven will give her that information as well.
Sure.
Actually, I still want to bring a couple of these, though, because there might be somebody we encounter in here that this will help us barter down the road.
While you guys are marveling over the toys, Volterix, you are looking into a ruined room. You see ruined linens that are scattered about a partially flooded space. There is a steady stream of brackish water that washes out from under a door along the area's eastern wall and drains into cracked flooring near double doors to the south. A huge nest-like structure dominates the western half of the room, comprised of shattered furniture, shredded mattresses, and several torn pillows. It looks to you at first glance like some giant angry bird walked into somebody's bedroom and decided to make a nest out of their furniture.
Oh no. Can I roll any sort of perception check to look specifically for a living creature?
You can roll you can definitely roll a perception check, but you don't see anything just looking around or hear the presence of anything.
Okay.
Hey, Volterix, is anything cool in there, or should we just shut that door and never open it again? Just some questions.
I don't really see anything in here. I don't know. Jim, that's going to be a 22 for perception.
22, sure. You're looking
Just in
around. You
case.
see that in the nest there are these big black feathers, not entirely unlike your own. And there are also several patches of what look like skin sheddings, like from some kind of lizard or reptile creature. Big silvery patches of discarded skin amongst the feathers.
Can I say to Voltarix mentally, look up? How high are the ceilings in there?
Oh.
How high are the ceilings?
A little higher than you're used to in a lot of spaces that you occupy, but not abnormally so. I mean, it's probably a good 14 feet. A large creature would very likely find this just to be a regular, comfortable area. And you do know that Izalguun are a lot larger than other humanoids you've encountered.
There's nothing in here, but it seems as though something was living in here.
Is there any indication of where it could have gone? Like, is there a way in or out for something very large? Because this door we came through was closed, so...
Jim, would it look like that other door in the back would be an exit?
You're not really sure what that door in the back does. I mean, you just see that there's this flow of water coming from underneath it.
There's just water, Captain.
Could
you
take a
want me to
sneaky
investigate?
peek? Yes, please.
You got it. I'm gonna stealth my way in and kill myself for the captain.
Hey, go, Captain.
Only if you don't follow the instructions. Implied, don't get caught.
28 to my stealth.
Sure.
Is
Just the
door
moment
shut?
she's gone, mentally, I'm like, Voltarix, are you doing it? Voltarix, where'd you go? Voltarix.
Is the door closed?
It's kind of cracked open. You pop it open.
I will,
looking
yeah.
into
I will carefully.
what
tap
very
it.
much looks like a lavatory. suitable for larger creatures such as Izalguun. There is a stream of running water from a large tub that is now overflowing.
Is that it, Jim Jim?
That's what you see. You see the tub. There's water flowing into it. It's overflowing, spilling out into the room.
Captain, it just looks like an overflowing tub here. Perhaps there could be something in the water. I'm not exactly sure how deep it goes. Do you need me to take a closer look?
Do you think you can close the door and trap whatever it is in there rather than coming up behind us and pinning us in?
There is a lot of debris in here, but it's fabric and mattresses, and yeah, I don't really think there's anything to bar a door.
Yes.
I have something for that. I kind of stick my head over. I can just cast like hold door, and it'll just hold the door closed.
Then yes, try and come back, please.
I will go back, and I will just appear in front of the captain.
The spear, like, oh.
It's just me, Captain, again.
So I cast hold portal.
Okay.
Magically holds shut a door, gate, shutter, window, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's very very closed.
Very closed. This is an incredibly closed door. So that door to the lavatory is closed and held by magic. And then you guys are standing back in this T hallway, and to the south, right next to Gunnan, there is another door that has yet to be explored.
Captain, if you open the door, I can fly in again. Check it out.
Let's give it a shot. Look and see if it's one, see if it's open, and two, if not, if there's a computer panel.
Yeah, you managed to get it open. The doors here, they do look like they're on. They would normally be electronically controlled, but you don't, like, the power is like there's no lights. Like, all the interior power appears to be shut down. So you kind of have to pry the door open, but it does come open. It's not locked, really.
Got it. No sign of giant lizard birds having come through here anytime recently.
No sign of giant lizard birds that you can see.
Important point of clarification.
Will
step back for Voltarix, yeah.
Stealth into the room.
You head on in.
Hope I don't die.
There is a large computer mainframe that stands against the area's eastern wall. Its guts exposed and several of its components sprawled throughout the room amid a layer of junk. Opposite this computer is a collapsed hallway, its chunks of concrete adding to the debris. Double doors stand in the north wall and the south wall, although the southern exit is partially concealed behind piles of trash. The room is littered with debris, and the entirety of it is considered difficult terrain. But
flying.
you can pick your way over the trash, and then, as I had mentioned, on that eastern wall, there is a big, mostly disassembled computer mainframe. And you just nonsense with your flying. I'm flying.
I'm
Don't
flying.
tell me about-
Jim, I'm flying.
You know what?
Flying.
The ceiling is very low now, so you can't.
I hover off the ground over the debris.
No. I forbid it.
Okay. Fine. I walk very slowly then. Stealthily.
With your feet.
I'm-
Difficult
As
terrain.
everything
I just got a
crunches.
pedicure from Maple during our sleepover.
Yeah.
Growth.
I'm gonna hit detect magic.
Sure.
Ooh.
You do detect a low level of magic, but it's coming from everywhere. It is all around. It is like in the air almost.
Haven, Maple, do you all feel that? The purveying mystical energy?
Now that you mention it, yes.
I just thought I was sleepy, but yeah, I do too.
Now that you've become aware of this ambient magic that suffuses the air. I would like everybody
Oh
to
no.
roll a fortitude save.
Oh.
Oh no, it only hurts us if we believe.
Yeah.
18.
Okay.
Oh. Oof. Oh, geez. 12.
19.
Ooh.
16.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17. Did I hear a 12 from Haven?
Yeah, that's Haven.
Yeah.
I just make a note of that for now.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Carry
shit.
on.
Just forget. It's fine.
Who, Captain, looking at these parts, is there any way we could perhaps reconstruct the computer Voltarix was talking about?
Well, it's certainly worth a try. Take a look. Does it look salvageable?
Yeah, it looks like it would certainly take some doing, but with an engineering check, you could fix this up into a serviceable mainframe computer.
Hey, Haven, want to give me a hand? Who knows what lost information could be contained here?
Delighted. That mysticism stuff is weirding me out for some reason.
But like, speaking of magic, can I just cast mending on this? Because I can like heal broken objects and constructs. Or does that not work
That's
on
true.
this?
So mending is good for like, if you break like a glass or you rip your shirt, it'll stitch it together. For something that's been disassembled like this, a large object, there's that wouldn't do it, unfortunately.
Okay. I cast it anyway, and I gave it back. What is it? 1d4.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. You fixed that crack in the screen. Thank you, people.
Oh yeah,
I did one
yeah.
thing.
There's one of the monitors is been shattered, and you have to mend it real quick.
My engineering and sorry, go ahead.
A 17 for assisting in engineering.
That's going to give you a +2 bonus.
Excellent. Then that's going to get us up to 25.
Ooh.
25.
My computers and engineering are the same, so you tell me. So either. It's fine.
Yeah. This one is technically engineering, but computers, I mean, if it's all the same, it's all the same at the end of the day. It's just numbers, right? You managed to, it's going to take you a good hour of work, which I only mention in case there's anybody else who wants to be doing anything. Obviously, Haven is helping you out. So that leaves Voltarix, Kazka, and Maple if there's anything that you want to be doing while this is going on, or you can just let him do his work and we can
I'm gonna
get to the next.
I would like to investigate this lefter hallway,
Mm,
but I would probably ask Kazka to come.
Okay.
Yes, I'll
Maybe-
follow.
Maybe don't.
I just feel like it's what's gonna happen like when you went down to the pit and then
Everything was fine.
You
I
had to
had
roll
it under control.
Oh god.
also,
Okay.
But meanwhile, I want to turn to Kazka and be like, "Hey, where did you learn that like swan dive? Because that was pretty cool, and it's something that I kind of spent like a lot of my childhood trying to master. So like you did a really good job."
Thank you. Many years fighting in the pits and the water and in the lakes, and they kind of forced us to be graceful as a gladiator, so I could teach you one day if you really want me to.
I already said I know how to do it. I just thought it was cool. I don't know. I've never seen someone do that who didn't have wings before. So like I was just trying to give you a compliment, but then I feel like you insulted me. So
I'm sorry, Voltarix.
it's fine. It's fine.
I'm
Let's like
sorry.
see what's over here. There's like a bunch of rocks, and I can't fly in here because the ceilings when I walked into this room got extremely low for some reason. Magic is at play.
All right, well, sorry if I offended you. I didn't mean to. I just sometimes don't hear right. But you look graceful when you walk across debris. I think you look really pretty.
Okay. Perception check at this rubble.
Awkward time.
I will
Voltarix
look
and
with
Kazka.
her. I will look with her.
I love it.
Okay.
Oh, perception check. Sorry.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna be.
I don't see anything. I'm just staring at her feet walking.
Holy moly, my perception went up. 15 plus 9 plus 2, so 15 plus
24,
11.
26.
Thank you.
Very nice. You are looking, unfortunately, mostly just a collapsed section of hallway. It doesn't look like it would take probably some heavy equipment and hours, if not a full day of work, trying to dig through it. And you'd have to get somebody like Haven or Gunnan to take a look and see if the resulting structure would even have the integrity to hold up, even if you did dig out the rubble. But it doesn't look like it. Looks like whatever was through here is lost now to time. However, as you're just generally looking about the room, you do notice that on the southern wall of the room, I'm gonna make sure that I reveal the walls. Just so you guys know what I'm talking about.
I see it now. It's a door.
There is a door that you can see, but you also notice that next to it, in the area that I'm pinging, there is another door that is made from. It looks like it's just part of the wall, but that part of the wall can open. There's no way to access it that you can see, but you know that there is a section of sliding wall there.
Kazka, do you see those doors over there in the wall?
She just pretends and goes, "Yeah."
We should go check it out.
Okay, do you want to wait for the captain's orders, though?
Already over there.
She'll, once she sees her reappear, she'll head over.
You guys are now standing near this section of wall. After Volteric sort of pointed out, you can see that there is a hairline crack in the otherwise smooth wall, and it does look like it would either slide probably down into the floor, but there is some kind of door here. Unfortunately, you just don't see anybody activate it. You would, if you wanted to, you could try to pry it open, but that would be even very difficult unless you have some good tools with you.
What about the actual door?
The actual doors. We did a weird thing to Kazka's toe.
What did you do?
I don't know. I stretched it. I can't fix
The
it.
room is stretching.
No.
First the ceiling and now this.
Magic.
You're good. You're back to normal proportions.
Okay, good.
The normal door, testing it is sealed solid. Looks like some kind of lockout measure. The door, very likely, if you could restore power to the facility, you could open this door, but how it is now, you would again need to get some mining charges to blast through it, or get some heavy machinery to try to pry it open. It would be an incredibly difficult process to try to pry it open without power.
So I'll say over the comms to everyone, it looks like this door, there's no way of getting in it, but there is a door in this wall here. If we could figure out a way to get through, I think this is the way we should go.
Volterix, we're 10 feet away from you, so we can hear you. You don't have to use the comms.
I'm
I'm right behind you.
I reply via the mind circlet. We also could do it without talking at all.
Ooh.
Yes, this is not distracting at all.
Get out of my head.
Is there
Give you up, never gonna let you down.
No! Don't rickroll us, Captain.
I'd like to search for a way to power the facility. Can I remember anything that we saw on the way in?
Your best guess is that the work that Haven and Gunnan are involved in will likely be the easiest way to restore power to the facility if they can get the mainframe computer working. And it is about that time that Gunnan and Haven, as you're standing there, you believe that you replaced enough of the damaged parts in the mainframe that it should be operational. With the touch of a button, your efforts are rewarded by an electric hum. Moments later, you have access to some of the facility systems. But even with your good repair work, you can see that there are some things that are simply inaccessible to you. You can, however, restore facility power, which will turn on the lights and activate the mag doors. There are also, you notice, some recorded files that you can access, but they are behind a firewall and will need to be hacked.
Ooh.
And the other two hands come out. I say, heads up, everyone. Power's coming on. This is the part in the hollow vids when the creatures descend from the ceiling.
I back up from the door. Just throwing that out there.
Point of order.
I'll
My
back up.
hold door spell only lasts for a minute, so like that's not a thing.
Ah,
Oh, so that creature from the lavatory is definitely on its way to get
Whoa.
you. No worries.
Can I cast hold portal on this door instead? The one that's up.
You
Okay,
can.
I do
yeah,
that.
You can do that. Sure.
I'm just burning through spells. That's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, like you could hold the door when something starts beating on it, but yeah. All right,
Sure.
so I'm gonna do my lead hexing.
Sure.
See here.
There's light now in the facility.
You know, all right. Well, this wasn't enough last time, but it's a 25 again. We all got almost murdered off of a 25. So
That's true. It doesn't look like these security measures are as stringent as the ones that prevented your access to the facility in the first place.
the last
you
ones
managed
didn't
to-
look it until the machine guns came to life.
That's true. That's true. It's good to be cautious. You never know what's going to pop up when you start touching buttons. But you believe that you can safely access now one of two files, or two of two files. You access both of them. There's one labeled Prima's logs, and then there are another set of logs labeled as Ravlin's logs.
Yes, the Prima is a human term for a strategy guide.
Oh, humans.
That is an incredibly deep cut. I didn't know you were so proficient with blade and weaponry.
I've been reading.
That's right. You'll get the hang of Zelda 2 in no time.
Yes, a hard one.
I try. I will start with Prima's logs. I let everybody know that that's what this is, because we could be about to make a valuable discovery.
Sure. So you guys all gather around and you activate Prima's logs, and you see a recording of a stern-looking Izalguun woman. She has silvery skin and is dressed quite fashionably. She is also very obviously pregnant. There are countless entries. Skimming through some, you discover that she was one of the caretakers here, logging arrivals and cataloging more impressive artifacts hauled from the trash. In one of the later entries, she talks excitedly about a golden obelisk. After that, there is only one final entry. When you pull the final entry up, you are shocked to see that Prima's silvery, unblemished skin is covered in a film of mucus that she scratches at constantly. As she speaks, her voice is thick and garbled. To those that discover this log, know that I am guilty of murder, and I have no regrets. My children live, and I plan to bring them to term. As for Ravlin's odious yellow cure, know that I threw it into the trash compactor and have destroyed it. No cure should come at the destruction of life. I embrace my change, and I realize that soon I shall be incapable of thought required to run this facility and continue communication on this log. This is my final entry. I make my descent below to prepare for birth. I shall alter the environment to suit my metamorphosis. If you discover this, turn back and leave us alone. I have murdered before to protect my babies, and I will not hesitate to do it again.
Can I get any
recording.
sort of time stamp off of that? Like, was this 500 years ago or like 2 weeks?
It's been several years. You start digging through the files. A lot of these recordings go back over the last decades and decades past. The recording, the final recording, yeah, it's probably a couple hundred years old. It's been a long time that this facility has sat dormant.
Voltarex saw the silver skin. I guess we didn't. Voltarex, did she look anything like what you saw in there, or perhaps her great grandchildren?
Answer would be yes, right, Jim?
The silvery skin that you found, you would guess, yeah, probably could have come from this creature that you're seeing in the recording.
Yeah, Captain, I think so. There were also some feathers.
She had mentioned a metamorphosis, and it seems as though she looks different in this log than from the beginning.
She also mentioned Ravlin's yellow cure. Let's see what Ravlin has to say about this and play the other one.
Sure. You can play the other set of recordings. You see a middle-aged, silvery-skinned Izalguun male with brown patches on his flesh. Many of his logs are very boring, routine details of daily operations. However, his third to last entry makes mention of a golden obelisk having arrived at the location. The next day, as you're looking at his recording, he appears very sickly, his eyes are sunken, and patches of feathers are growing from his flesh. You reach the final entry, and you see that he is oddly perched on the back of his chair, now almost covered in feathers, and his eyes are wide and nervous as he speaks. Relic number 1001237 has infected Prima and me with a strange radiation. I think I'm unsure. I don't know. I don't know if I can reverse the radiation's change, but there is no telling what effect it is having on our unborn children. I have synthesized what may be an antidote, but even if it works, it might terminate the pregnancy. Since we have detected our genetically altered code, she has grown both in physical stature and in foul temperament. She has turned violent on several occasions, but I know it is the sickness and it is not her. I fear that if she rejects the antidote, something terrible is going to happen, yet the danger to our children cannot be ignored. The consequences of every step are great, and I ask only that no matter what happens, whoever finds this understands that the people we were before that thing arrived, our bodies, our minds, forgive us whatever we might have done by the time you see this. As you finish, as the recording cuts off, the door in the southern wall slides open, that section of wall that Volterix you had noticed, and you see 4 menacing-looking droids composed of polycarbon plates and weapon-tipped appendages step forward. Intruders, do not be alarmed. Our life termination techniques are painful and humane by the Guardian Security Bot consumer rating system. Please stand still to ensure efficient application of lethal force. And at that point, we will take our break.
Oh my
In a few
gosh.
minutes.
Thanks, I hate it.
Paizo's newest releases have arrived at your favorite local game store and Paizo.com. With more than 300 classic and new monsters, the Pathfinder Bestiary 3 is a beautifully illustrated hardcover rulebook that fills out the core collection of monsters at your table. Don't miss the new troop rules that provide stat blocks for a collection of foes that otherwise might not be much of a threat by themselves. Also available in special and pocket edition formats. Eyes of the Empty Death is a Pathfinder adventure that concludes the Abomination Vault's adventure path, a 3-part campaign in which heroes explore a sprawling mega-dungeon to stop an ancient evil from renewing her monstrous vengeance. This adventure also includes an expanded look at ghosts, an examination of an elder god, and powerful new rules and monsters. Crash and Burn is a Starfinder adventure for 9th level characters. It continues the Fly Free or Die adventure path, a 6-part campaign in which players take on the role of a merchant crew with an experimental starship. Their mission is to get rich, escape interplanetary assassins, and outwit their rivals. The volume also includes a series of side jobs, short mini-adventures the Game Master can insert into the campaign at any time. You'll also find a collection of new and dangerous aliens and details on the corporations that dominate the galaxy. For years, the pirate captain Rinlock sailed the coast of the Arcadian Ocean from the Shackles to the south and to the waters of Varisia to the north. He searched for plunder and adventure until one day his luck ran out. Pathfinder one-shot Sundered Waves is a Pathfinder 2nd Edition adventure that can be run in a single 3 to 4 hour session and kicks off a new series of standalone adventures. It includes pre-generated characters whose backstories and motivations tie closely into the plot. Check it out at paizo.com/Sundered Waves. A caravan is set to depart from a small town, but it needs some capable guards. It is up to the player characters to step in and ensure the caravans and its passengers reach their destination. The Tireless Path is a Pathfinder bounty designated for an hour of play, and is easy to add to any fantasy campaign. The Pathfinder Society has its hands full, quelling panic spreading throughout a Caduran city, when a party hosted by an infamous genie binder goes horribly wrong in Freedom for Wishes. At the same time, they're looking to reinforce their bonds of friendship with the Farhaven clan of Sarkoris, in the Pathfinder Society scenario, a dirge for Sarkoris. In the Starfinder Society scenario, Rat's Repentant, a strange turn of events finds the heroes working with a former enemy, the Yosoki mastermind Datch. While on the other front, the Starfinder Society nears its goal of recovering the final data fragment containing one of its greatest secrets and the fleeting truth, ever-changing revelation. Enemies and allies take their places in your tabletop with the Agents of Edgewatch Pawn Collection. This box features more than 100 pawns for use with Pathfinder 2nd Edition or any tabletop fantasy RPG. A hero collects treasure at every step of their journey, and no treasure is more prized than mighty magic weapons and incredible enchanted armor. The Pathfinder Magic Armaments deck contains 110 cards detailing every magic armor, weapon, and shield in the Pathfinder core rulebook, along with runes and special materials. There are regions in the wild where the environment itself is hostile. Pathfinder Flip Tiles Wilderness Perils expansion is the newest expansion to the Flip Tiles Wilderness starter set and includes 24 full-color 6x6-inch double-sided tiles. The Starfinder Flipbat Solar Temple is a double-sided map that features an ancient Solarian hermitage on one side and a futuristic cloister in space on the other. A special coating allows you to use wet erase, dry erase, and permanent markers with ease. Find your path to friendship and adventure with these new releases and more at Paizo.com and your favorite local game store.
Hey there.
Huh?
You, with the wet sponge. You're late. We were supposed to meet at Blue Rise Tower. I need your help.
My help?
Yes, you. Just ask... Hold on. Alexa, open the Starfinder game. You know we can't pull off this hostile takeover without you. Now come on!
I've got your back.
Join the adventure. Gather your crew and prepare to embark on the journey of a lifetime as you explore the packed worlds of the Starfinder universe, taking on the role of a science fantasy hero customized to fit your playstyle. But danger lurks amongst the stars. Will you fight back with advanced weaponry and cunning tactics? Or will your hero wield the devastating forces that fuse magic and technology together to alter reality? Your crew must come together if you have any hope of victory. In Starfinder, every decision drives the adventure as you build an epic saga with your friends. Bring your story to life in a game where the fate of the worlds rests on the answer to the most important question of all. What do you do? Begin your journey into the Starfinder universe today with the Starfinder Beginner Box, now available at Paizo.com, your local gaming store, and anywhere else adventure can be found.
So, you used to work for Edge Corp, huh? Taking it to the edge and all that. You were just a long hauler, shipping cargo from one planet to another for low pay, worse benefits, and the promise of a bonus that never showed up. Now, you're your own boss, looking for cargo you can buy for cheap and sell for bank. Jobs are everywhere. Absalom Station, sure, but the Veskarium too. Near space, even the Vast. Get used to the drift, cause you're gonna be flying long hauls. And some of the things that live in that place, they don't like visitors. I heard Edge Corp is still after you. Something about a stolen ship? And the Golden League is after you too? You got a long list of enemies, hotshot. You better start making some friends. Cause if there's one thing I've learned in a lifetime of carrying freight, it's that every bill comes due. If you really want to be free to go where you want, do as you please, you're gonna have to settle up with these people. And revenge ain't cheap. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. We're all sitting around talking about our pets during the break. We got some birds in the mix, there's cats and dogs everywhere. It's a good time. I don't have any pets myself, which makes me sad. But unfortunately, my wife Dana, she's super allergic to everything. She wants, we want to get pets, but she has bad reactions. So this is about everything, and we haven't been able to make it happen.
But you're an evil Jim Jam, so I feel like you should have a hairless cat anyway.
Ooh.
A hairless cat. You know what? Maybe that's the solution.
Well, wearing the game blazer, you just pet the
yeah.
hairless cat.
I hope you guys have met
it
his
does
wife.
kinda-
She would love that.
It sells itself. That's true.
I might have to do that. That might be That's how. By the end of the season, you'll just see me swiveling in my chair, my game blazer with my evil cat. Good stuff. Speaking of evil, you guys are face to face with some security bots that seem to believe that their job is to terminate your existence simply for being there. How rude of them. But they were quite polite in their offer to do it painlessly and quickly if you'll simply stand still and let them get to their work. Why don't we all start this second half off by rolling initiative?
Rolling ish.
Yeehaw.
And we could not though.
Nat
you know.
20.
Yay!
So I also got a natural 20.
Hey!
Yay!
Sure, waste them all now.
I was about to say, yeah, that gives me a 30.
It gives me a 3. If you want to know why I'm always rolling so low.
24.
What did you say yours was, Haven? Or Maple?
23.
23.
Haven has a 16.
16 for even, and then Kazka. I don't have.
I did better than a person. 20.
Hey.
Yay.
Not last. Sometimes
No.
not last. Is not last.
You're not
Gunnan,
going last. You're going first in the second round.
Yeah.
You're certainly not going last in any round.
Right.
You're first, buddy, with a 30.
Wow.
Well, I was very sure something terrible was about to happen. I'm like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Contact. Do I have any indicator that I can try and shut these down the way I shut down the guns?
Yes.
You didn't see anything while you were dealing with the mainframe that even indicated these security bots existed, so you're not certain that you could access any of their routines through there.
Got it.
You might just have to destroy these guys.
Then when they say everybody stand still, I say counter offer, click, click, pow, and start shooting with the well, I'm gonna clever attack and mark them with get 'em.
All right.
Let's see. That is going to get me to 19.
19, is that against EAC?
It's
using the Corona artillery laser, right?
It's fire, so that's EAC, right?
That's
It
EAC.
does have the penetrating property, if that matters.
It might matter. I'm just not sure exactly what.
It's against if the target has a hardness value.
Okay. No, these
These are
guys don't have a hardness, so you
But to
are
say-
just. You certainly just you hit them.
All
That's
right,
for certain.
but to say they're constructs, you never know. Excellent. Then I'm gonna do a little bit of a burnsk. I have all the D12s, all the D8s I own because I was playing a paladin yesterday. That is going to be 14 points of damage.
Oof, nice, a solid hit. You blast that one. It is going to be flat-footed, and you get him on him. So
Yep.
He's in trouble.
So these creatures are like on a giant ball. How do they get around in here if there's a whole bunch of crap on the floor?
Well, it looks like they don't seem to have much trouble at all rolling across a lot of the crap.
Dang.
What?
It doesn't work.
They just roll over it.
Their metal bodies. Yeah.
It's like a big old four-wheeler. That's it for me, by the way.
Alrighty. Well, then after that, we move to Volterix's turn.
And I have a question.
I bet. What's your question?
If my cloaking field is a move action and I can make a move action while I use my trick attack, can I use my cloaking field as my move action while doing my trick attack?
No, you can move as part of a trick attack, but you cannot take a move action as part of a trick attack. There is an annoying but subtle difference between the two. So unfortunately, you can't.
Okay, fine. What I am going to do though is my trick attack, full round action, and I am going to move, but backward.
Sure.
And I'm going to go for the guy directly in front of me.
Alrighty.
Across the room. So here comes stealth. Is it still dark?
No, the lights are on now. Not the mainframe's been restored.
Bummer. Okay. That's going to be a 31 for stealth.
Whoa.
Successful trick attack.
And my attack. Ooh. 25.
25 is a success. That is a hit.
And now death.
And what weapon are you using?
Now death.
Static arc pistol.
Okay.
That's gonna 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 points. Wait, did I do that right?
It's such cheerful, like, shootout music.
Wait,
Yeah.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, sorry, 28. 28.
Oh my.
I forgot to count my d6.
You blast this creature with a bolt of electricity from your static arc pistol, and you notice that the electricity seems to run absolutely haywire throughout its body, dealing an additional amount of damage because they are vulnerable to the electricity. And it is smoking and sputtering and having a real tough time after that trick attack.
Yeah. That's it.
Which brings me to the next point. I'll just keep track for me your trick attack damage versus your weapon damage, because the electricity damage gets impacted by the vulnerability, but not the trick attack damage. So
Got it.
how much of your damage was actually from the weapon?
9.
Okay, so it'll take. Alrighty. Still a significant hit, and this creature is having some trouble after that, getting blasted with electricity. Now it is their turn. The security bots are not pleased with your presence, and they are going to start to move forward, fanning out into the room so that they can all get a good shot.
Crunch,
They're not going to have to move far. Crunching, they're literally just crunching across the space. And then they just start opening fire.
Great.
You guys, they all raise their arms, and you can see that they actually have projectile weapons integrated into their arms, and they just start unleashing on everybody. Gunnin, one of them, the one that you attacked, is going to try to attack you. And that is a nat 20.
No!
A nat 20.
Double damage
So he
too,
is going
then,
to
right?
blast you. This is
I recall, Haven. I recall.
a blast from a integrated Corona laser pistol hits you square in the face. Your visor darkening momentarily, but your head snapping back from the sheer force of the blow. You are going to take 14 points of fire damage, and you are burning. When you are burning, you will take additional damage on each of your turn. At the beginning of each of your turns, you get an automatic reflex save, but you can also take actions to try to put yourself out. So it's up to you how you
Stop, drop, and additionally roll.
Drop, drop, and additionally roll. That's exactly correct. Another one is going to level an arm at Kazka and blast her.
I have fire resistance.
That's
Nope,
true.
not yet.
So,
Not yet. I haven't activated my armor. Not yet.
That's right. You haven't activated your armor.
Yeah, I know.
Resist nothing. That's against AC 27. So
Oh
that's
yeah. Okay.
you take 8 points of fire damage, but you don't have to burn because you were not critically hit. The other two are both going to level their weapons at Volterix, knowing that she's a danger to them all. One is going to probably hit because that is a 17 on the die. So that's going to be a 29. And the other one, natural one, the one that you hit with your static arc pistol is still like sparking, and it tries to raise its pistol towards you, but it like the internal motors and gears are just spazzing out, and it fires straight up at the ceiling. However, from the first one, you are going to take 11 points of fire damage. It hits you maximum damage, 11 points of fire damage.
How kind.
And that's all they can do. So we move to Maple's turn.
Wow, that was super bad. Scary. I'm gonna move just like a little, like right into this corner because I'm a little scared. But it's a very small room, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast Ectoplasmic Snare. I will target, I guess, the one that's sparking this guy. And let's see how this works. I have to make a ranged attack roll against your target's EAC. So let's see. That is a 17 plus 6 is 23. Does that
23
hit?
does it. That hits him.
Heck yeah. Now they do 2d6.
Now he makes a reflex save.
Oh, right. You're right.
I'm looking at the spell here, so let me go ahead and make that reflex
If I
save
hit.
real quick. That is 4 on the die for a total of 9. So I'm going to say that's a fail.
It does
for him.
fail.
He's having a bad day.
Yay! So it takes it's grappled, and it takes 2d6, so that's 4. It takes 6 damage.
Okay.
And every time, if the target escapes the grapple or remains entangled for the duration, and I can move it 15 feet each time I concentrate on a spell. Blah 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 blah. It's fine. Basically, it's fine.
That's fine.
It's just gonna be in pain and needs to try to escape later. And that's my
Okay,
move.
so you can use an action every round to concentrate on the spell and move the creature if you wish.
Right. It'll be dead soon. It's fine.
So It'll be dead soon anyway, so who cares? Okay. Yeah, that guy is. You can see he's sparking. Parts of his the polycarbon plating armor is cracking and exposing all the wires within. Definitely on its last legs. Its last weird ball.
Last ball, yeah, metal ball.
I mean, if you're already down to 1, things have already gone poorly.
Kazka, you are up after that.
Great. So this is this the one that's sparking? Oop, wrong tool.
I will ping the one
This-
that is sparking.
Oh, then I will go towards
That
that
is the one that your captain hit and has get 'em on. So that one is flat-footed, and you would get a +1 to attack it. But the one that I ping here is having trouble and is sparking and
It's great.
Okay.
very, very close to death.
Okay, so since that one's closer to death, let me head over to the one that the captain put get him
Sounds good.
on. I'm going to activate. So I move. I got to activate my armor, and that's all I can do.
So that would be, that would unfortunately take up your whole turn.
That's fine.
And now it's Haven's turn.
Yeah.
Haven,
Okay.
you're
I'm gonna
starting
get.
to feel
Oh,
Oh
no.
no!
a little funky.
Oh.
You're starting to feel something. Something is like shifting inside your body. I
Ooh.
do need you to roll a d6 for me.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Okay.
Yeah.
It can be a bird or a lizard. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
A
3. Right in the
3.
middle.
Okay. You notice that as you like raise your arms, there are these little patches of weird mucus like secreting from your skin.
Oh, that's
You're
embarrassing.
also finding it very difficult to think right now.
Ooh.
You are going to take a -2 penalty to all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based ability checks and skill checks.
Okay.
Dang.
However, your body seems to react
Huh?
much more nimbly than you're used to, and you will get a +4 bonus on acrobatics checks.
Ooh.
Okay.
And as you guys watch, you notice, you look over at Haven and you can see that they're almost kind of like hunched down more than usual. And they look like a little bit wider almost, like there's something like stretching beneath their chitinous plates.
No.
And there's just, it's subtle, it's weird, but like there's something going on with Haven.
Oh no.
Do I still have a turn then?
You still have a turn. I just wanted to give you a
I
heads
love
up
it.
how you're feeling.
Great. So we're gonna go on a little bit of a creative journey with some spells here, but just follow along. We're with this new bonus to acrobatics. Haven is checking out their movement and is going to sort of skitter over here in this corner between these two.
Now, just keep in mind, if you do that,
Mm-hmm.
you would provoke attacks of opportunity from the one
Is not engaged.
Right. Well, the one the robot that you have to move past, you would provoke an attack of opportunity from it, and it can take one.
Sure. Even though it's focused on Kazka, right?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with that. It's just simply moving through threatened areas provokes, and because it has a melee attack, it is able to do that as you move past it.
Got it.
So, but you would know that as well. So I'm giving you the option to, with that knowledge, would you still do that, or are you gonna?
Yeah, Haven's kind of running on instincts right now.
Yeah, run on instincts. You try to get up in the middle of all this, and it slams you with the fist that is not attached to the laser pistol. That's going to be a 25 against KAC.
That'll hit.
You are going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow. Okay.
So gashes you, almost tries to like clothesline you as you move past it. But you do get to where you wanted to be. You are in position now.
As soon as that happens, Haven launches out 2 of their limbs to touch the one that's in front of them that just hit them, as well as to the side. And they're going to cast Transfer Charge. So they're going to drain the battery of one and overcharge the other. They have to make a fortitude
You would know
save.
that this particular spell would the batteries that they're running on. These are for like personal device batteries. What they're running on is far too powerful for you to train with a spell like that.
That was clever.
And you would know
though.
that. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I do like it. But you would know that wouldn't really work so well for this particular instance.
Okay. Well, then from here, Haven is then going to take an attack at close range.
Sure.
They have a survival knife that they pull out, and they're going to try to attack the one that has get 'em.
Sure.
To the
That you
north.
can do. And because it is Kazka is directly across from you, you are flanking it as
Flanking.
well. So give yourself a +2 bonus.
So plus
and it's
3.
flat-footed. And you've got get 'em, so yeah, +1 for the get 'em.
And that is a 2. Let me just check. 22 to hit.
22 against KAC, and that is a hit.
Yes.
With the knife.
Stab the robot.
Shank 'em.
That is 4 points. So
Yay.
bad.
Hey, cut some wires.
Literally just like wedge your knife in between one of its plates
Yeah.
and just start digging until something sparks within. You pull back, you've dealt some damage. Solid. That will take us to the top of the next round and gunning. You see Haven is like
Slimy and satisfying.
slimy and like teetering forward and like it's something weird is going on with them.
And that is true. Normally, slime isn't their raison d'etre. That being said, though, I can't let anything happen to my bug homie. So I'm actually going to close in on this one that they're both ganged up on and attack it with the spear.
Yep. That is all doable.
How does flanking work mechanically?
So unfortunately, you don't have a position you can get into flank because you would they basically would have to be directly across from you. Only Kazka and Haven have the ability to do that.
Flat-footed. Oh well, although I guess I don't get to put get him on him because I have to move. Well, actually, do I have to move? The spear's got reach.
If the spear has reach, or is it?
Let me make sure. I don't know. Is it a reach weapon? Are there reach weapons?
There are. I don't know that the spear has it.
No, it's pierce, thrown, block, and analog, and it's piercing damage. Okay.
Throw it, but
I'll walk up. I will render it flat-footed though. And that is going to be 19.
You barely managed to puncture through the armor.
Mm-hmm.
And roll damage.
Good. That is going to be 14 points of damage.
Oof. Good lord. All right, yeah, that's a solid hit. You
Good job.
Mm-hmm. I have like pointing the gun at it, but I don't shoot with the gun. Stab underneath, yeah.
Volterix, it's you.
It's me. I attack it. I'm gonna go for the one that I attacked the first time, and he's like spewing out these sparks and stuff. And I'm gonna roll my stealth first for my trick attack.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a 26.
Yes.
26. You managed to get it, but only barely.
Whoa.
You almost actually failed the trick attack.
What? Shocked. Okay. Ooh, okay. And then 19, 20, 21, 22, 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
All right, so the weapon damage is going to be 7. And the trick attack damage is going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
It's you blast this, and the thing just explodes. Its head explodes. The whole creature just slumps to the side. The weird ball tread that it's on just starts rolling across the room.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
That is
that was a full round action. So we move to
Good job,
their
Volterix.
turn. Seemingly undeterred by the death of their companion, these security bots continue their assault. The one is just going to move deeper into the room, crunching over some of the debris, and then it is going to fire at Maple. That she is a threat with those spells. So against
Is it
EAC
23 reach?
Maple, that's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Natural one, so
I
It
knew
blows
it.
up.
it gets caught on one of the pieces of debris and almost falls over as it fires and has to right itself, and it's a whole big mess. The one, though, that is next to Haven is going to try to slam them. Haven against KAC, that is going to be 22 against
That'll do it.
Dope. That is going to be 14 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, we're still in stamina. We're still good. Haven's taking a beating.
Let's see if that maintains the case, as the one that you are flanking with Kazka then turns and tries to bludgeon you with its arm.
Oh, I thought that was the one.
No, it was the one to your left
it.
is the one that slammed you. Either way, they're both going to take an attack at you. The other one is going to hit a KAC of 21.
Yep.
And it deals another 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so we're into hit points.
Oh.
Both of them just beating you with their metal arms mercilessly. I guess you know what? I didn't take full attacks like a dummy, and I can't do anything about it now. So we'll move on. That means that it is Maple's turn.
Oh, you moved the guy, and now my thing is all different. So I have a question about a cone of magic. It's a 15-foot cone, so I don't want to burn anybody. So could I move potentially, there, and just get this guy and this guy, or would that still hurt Kazka? Oh wait, first of all, that's two. First of all, I can do that. Whoop.
Okay, so if you moved there and you had a 15-foot cone, you would get the guy directly in front of you. That's probably about it.
Okay, so I can't get more than one dude, bro.
I don't think you can.
Well,
not without getting Kazka. Like, you would have to get Kazka.
No, I'm not going to do that again.
That's okay.
I was told everyone last time and wasted a lot of stuff. Okay, it's fine. I will just cast it at this ding dong. So that is 2d8, I believe. Yes, reflex save, please. Sorry, overheat.
Overheat. All right, so you can do a reflex save. These guys are not very agile, but that is a total of a 16.
They do beat it, so they take half damage.
Okay.
Womp womp. That is a 14, so they take 7 damage.
Oof, still a solid hit. You start just blackening some of the polycarbon plates that coat it, his armor plating. Some of them start to crack. And that will be Maple's turn, I believe. So it's Kazka's now. Kazka, you've got a target right in front of you.
Yes.
The armor is active.
Yep.
Time to do it.
And they hurt Haven, and I'm not happy. Here we go for Haven.
Oh. Question before you start: do you want to take one? Do you want to take a full attack action or just a regular attack?
That's true. I always forget I can do that. Let's do full attack. Let's try.
All right. So just a -4 to each attack, but you get to attack twice.
So the first one is 13 plus 9 minus 4. Math, please.
Oh god, so that's 21 minus 4, right?
No, 22 minus 4.
22 minus 4 would just be 18.
18, and because it is flat-footed, it's going to be a hit.
Yay!
The captain came through for you on this one.
Okay. That's going to be not great damage. 9, 10, 11, 12 points for the first attack.
All right. You guys hear the fang blade ripping apart the internals of this security bot. It is still standing, but you got another attack.
Then 15 plus 9 minus 4.
So this
it's going to be enough because that's higher on the die.
Oh, that's right.
So that's definitely going to hit.
Okay, here we go. Same exact damage. So 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 points of damage. All right, that is enough to do it. You just start ripping through, and you are digging deep into the internals. And you jam the fang blade like through its chest plate and just leave it there so that the little teeth can just start ripping apart the wiring. And pretty soon the whole thing just slumps over right where it is. And then falls clunks to the side and becomes just another pile of debris in this debris-strewn room.
And I just look at Haven and go, I did it.
Thank you.
And then I kind of squint, look at him like, what's all that going on there?
all the slime and stuff, but they're also like curled up in a ball.
Haven.
Mm.
Speaking of slimy things, it's your turn.
Yeah, Haven is gonna take that courage and then turn to attack the other one. So that will be a 16 to hit.
16 against KAC is not going to be enough this time. Your knife just can't quite dig into the armor plating.
Yep, and then they're just gonna stay there as a defensive move.
Just standing there, not one to provoke any more attacks of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, that takes us to the top of the next round with Gunnin. Your primary target is finally destroyed, but there are still others on the field.
Can I get a clear shot at the one that is threatening Haven?
Yeah, I would say that's fine. I don't have an issue with that.
Full attack. I'm gonna try and put 2 in it.
Yeah. All right. Just open up with the
Yep.
artillery laser.
Yep. Let's see. Hopefully that worked out. That is going to be a 17 and an 18.
17 and 18.
-4 to hit, right?
-4 to hit, that's correct.
Yep.
And those are against EAC. And this, the polycarbon plating seems to do quite well against knives and blunt objects, but not as well against laser blasts, and that is a hit.
Hey,
Yay.
I'm gonna mark him with get him too, though. I can't render him flat-footed and do that, but I can still get himize him. Okay, then that is going.
Is get him an action of any kind?
It's a move action, but
So,
I didn't move.
if
I just started shooting. Oh,
right, but you did a full attack, so you can't do
okay.
any other action type would be.
That's all right. Violence was the only thing I was after.
You got him pretty good.
Let's see here. Where'd my D8s go? Okay. Perfect. That's going to be a big old 4d8 then.
Yep.
So that is 14, 17, 25 points of damage.
Wow, the captain is
lay on the trigger,
Yeah.
and the artillery laser just starts blasting through this creature, just chunks of its
Nice.
armor flying in all directions until finally the weapon, you have to stop just because it's overheating for a moment.
Press on, friends. Yep.
And Haven looks down at their tiny knife covered in slime.
Can I interest you in some of the hollow training vids I've been using, Haven?
Maybe.
That is it for me.
That takes us to you, yeah.
I'm going to use my trick attack, but I am
Okay.
going to sidestep over here while I do that to be able to aim for the one that is currently next to Haven.
Oh yeah, that one just got. You saw the captain unload on that one.
Yep. All right, stealth coming in. 30 for stealth.
You got it. That is a successful trick attack.
And my attack. Nat 20!
Yay!
Finally.
All right. Okay, so I double the damage and I get the dual arc. So I get to hit the other guy as well.
Oh.
It's
Chain lightning.
Yeah, it's within 10 feet, and it
Wow.
seems like the other guy is within 10 feet, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And electricity does double damage, right? Or more damage.
It does 1.5 times damage.
1.5.
Vulnerable, yep.
Come get it! Okay. Ooh, okay. So the normal damage is going to be 9.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say normal, you know what I mean.
The electricity damage
Yes.
from the
thank
weapon.
you.
All right.
Yes, electricity damage from the weapon. And then that's going to be 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 times 2.
Oh, 38.
So 38 for that. It would be a 9. I didn't times that by 2. The first
So
one.
wait, 38 plus 9, 47.
No.
Oh.
No, hang on, sorry.
I think you only double the weapon damage
Oh, okay.
for a critical hit. Like you don't double your trick attack damage. But
Okay.
either way, regardless, it's dead. Like it does not. It does not have enough hit points to be alive anymore. However, you can roll another. You can roll your arc against the other creature. That'll only be the weapon damage.
Okay. Only the weapon damage. Got it.
Yep.
5 + 3, 8.
8 points of damage. All right, and it takes a little bit extra because it don't like electricity. It is the last one standing, and it is undeterred in its purpose to eliminate your lives. So it is going to fire twice at Volterix.
All right.
Why can't I find the thing? There it is. All right, firing
EAC
twice.
or KAC?
This is against EAC, the Corona Laser Pistol. That is going to be a 23 for the first shot.
Hits.
The second shot, that is a leaner. The second shot, maybe not, with a dirty 20.
That is my EAC.
It's with both blasts right in the chest. You're going to take from the first one a minor hit, only 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
The second one, that is a leaner. That is going to be 8 points for the second blast. So 2 different blasts.
Copy that.
That's all I can do. That's all I've got. I've only got one guy left. So from me to Maple. Now, one thing that I just remembered, and that I'm only going to mention it just for my own edification. We don't need to go back and retcon it. I forgot. I should have been keeping track of it. The gunnin has been on fire this entire time.
Oh.
I've only had one. I've only had one round in which I theoretically was on fire. So I've only narrowly eluded you.
Not only did I forget,
I chose to return fire instead of while I was on fire.
You looked really cool.
Yeah.
Maple, it is your turn, and you can do your thing.
I decide to whip out the new weapon I have, the Red Star Plasma Rifle, to shoot the last dude.
Okay.
So let's see if it works. That is a 15 plus 6, a 21.
21 does it.
Yay. And then that's 1 to 10. Oh my god, 1d10. I haven't used it in so long. Here. And that is a 7.
7.
Electric and fire damage.
Indeed. Half of the damage is electricity. So then half again of the half gets added. But I mean, it's minor, but it is additional damage. It's 3 points of damage that you wouldn't normally have done. But yeah, the weapon does half electricity, half fire damage. It does cause some sparking and sputtering in the internals of this creature's circuitry, but it is still standing strong. And hopefully, Kazka can stop that.
I will move just in case, though, like right over here.
Yeah.
Yes, I move up close. Oh, not the map. I'm trying to move me. Okay, here we go. And smiles at the robot and attacks. No, that's a 4 on the die, so no.
It's gonna be a problem. This time you are unable to bring the Fang Blade down at just the right angle required to cut through some of the armor plating, and you are unsuccessful.
Nope.
Haven, it's up to you.
Well, Haven is actually going to take this moment to gather up some of this mucus and slime that has been sort of gathering on their chitin and helping to smother this fire out on the captain.
Wow.
Ew.
That's what those other arms are for.
Yeah. Private time.
It's not a no, it's a request for more information.
Just cover the captain in ooze and prevent him from burning. I buy it. I like it. I'm there for it. It makes sense to me. Captain, you've been oozed.
Plot
but
twist,
you are
the
not
ooze is
burning.
flammable. Oh, no.
That's bad for everyone.
Yep.
But then,
Go ahead. What was that?
but that's my
Wanna move
turn.
Okay, you're good. Then that'll take us to Gunnen's turn, and it is up to you, bud.
And there's one that is still standing, right?
One that's still standing. I would say that from that angle, Kazka is in your way, but you could move if you needed to.
Yeah, I don't want to shoot my homie, although I want to make her proud of my recent learning of spear play. So I'll move up, meow.
Yep.
And then, it only gets an attack of opportunity if I leave a threatened space, right? Can I get all the way?
You can get to there without anything, but if you move out of that square because it threatens it, it will get taken attack of opportunity against you.
Got it. Well, I'll come up here and give it a stabberino. That is going to be a 19.
19. Again, you barely managed to get through that plating.
I'm gonna mark it with get him though. And then render it flat-footed, not get him.
Yeah.
Because all right. Although I'm pretty stout with this spear now. 13 points of damage. 13
points of damage, and you cut through something vital in there. And as you rip the spear blade out, you can see like bits of circuitry and tangles of wire are attached to the barbed head, and whatever you rip out of there is enough that the creature can no longer function, and it just slumps over.
When it stops moving, I just say, "We will humanely put you out of your misery as long as you do not move," and I just wrench the spear back out of it.
Anger.
So security bots are dead.
I immediately psychically say to Casca Volterix in Maple, I think we've got a problem with Haven. He's starting to look like the woman looked in her log before she went insane.
Well, I think it's too late for him.
Well, no.
We haven't even tried to save them yet, Voltarix.
Oh.
Didn't like the pregnant goopy one say that there was some sort of like cure that she didn't want to take?
There was a mention of a yellow cure, but that got thrown down the garbage chute, and I didn't see anything down there. Did you?
Maybe it's still in the chute. We couldn't open the chute, so.
And then
You're all being very quiet.
No, hello, hi. Hey,
oh my God, you're doing great. You're totally fine, honey.
Yes, you feeling okay?
I think something is wrong, and it's just like strings of slime coming up.
Perhaps you're sweating from all of the combat. I get like that sometimes too, Haven. You look great.
Don't get too close to them.
Yes, maybe don't touch them. And I say, Haven, we'll do everything we can to save you, but if we can't, I promise you'll die a warrior's death.
Thank you, Captain.
Actually, since you've already been compromised, what's in that room over there, Haven? Looks like an odd mainframe or something.
And Haven will look around.
The moment he turns his back, I do point, like thinking, I can just, they never know.
Do it.
It just go to sleep, you know? But I don't.
Jim, just so you know, during this time I am going to spend another resolve point to regain my stamina points.
Gotcha. You guys can definitely take another rest if you want.
Yes. Probably a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing pretty healthy. I'd like to go over to where that secret door was.
Yeah.
And
because that's where it was open, right?
Yeah. So Haven, you are looking in there too, and maybe it comes up there, and you're looking around inside.
Can I analyze it for any? I don't have good engineering, so here's what I'm going to do. I would like to cast Hazard, my cantrip, but instead of trying to damage it, I'd like to just do a splash of like water all over the wall to see where it drips into, and maybe that'll help us find like where there's a control panel or a hidden hinge or something.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, as you're looking into the room, you can see that from the interior of the room, the door is not only very obvious, but there is a control panel on the inside. So opening and closing the door from inside that room is actually very, very easy. It's only from outside the room that it's either impossible or you simply don't know what the mechanism is to open it.
Never mind.
However, looking into the room, you see that it is really not much more than 6 charging stations for, you would presume, the security bots. And then there are cables that snake from each of those charging stations to a central pillar that now, after you restored the mainframe, is feeding power into each of those charging stations.
I did forget that door opens, so never mind. Can we go look at the other door then?
Yep, the other door looks like now that it's been, before, it would have been very, very difficult to get open, but now that the madlocks are all activated, there is a panel where you could easily open it if you chose to.
I wait 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break. Yeah.
Taking a quick 10-minute break.
During this time, Haven is also obviously identifying that something is going on with their body, and they do have the cantrip Detect Affliction.
Ooh.
So they're going to be casting that on themselves, as well as gaining some hit points back.
Sure. So as you sort of like magically diagnose yourself, there is some kind of magical. It acts very similar to a radiation, but it's definitely magical in origin. Like you get that sense when earlier the captain had detected magic and it was sort of everywhere. Like it is suffusing this place. It's everywhere. You would guess that not only have you been afflicted by it, but if you stay here long enough, your friends might be in just as much danger. They don't appear to, they passed their initial saves, but the longer you guys remain in this area, the more dire things could become. Obviously, this weird sickness seems to be causing a change in your body that seems to be very rapid and not something that you are sure you could control. Now, you do recall that obviously there was mention of a cure in the logs. If you could recover that somehow, maybe that's a way out of this. There's also a chance that with some treatment at somewhere like Absalom Station, where you have heavy duty, very serious medical equipment, they would be able to treat you. There's also a chance that no matter what you do, there might be some kind of permanent ramifications for what's happened here. It's all too early to tell.
So I don't know if you've all noticed, but this is new for me. I've been keeping it a secret, but I might be sick.
Might cue the Captain Kirk. But both hands?
And then, Haven will just explain what they just figured out.
Okay, so we need to get a move on. Is everyone all healed up here? All right.
While you are resting and going over things, you realize that you can actually disassemble some of the integrated weapons and the armor plating, and most of it's been too damaged to salvage. But if you want, you could take a working Corona laser pistol with you, and you could, out of the salvaged armor plating, assemble a suit of Vesk Overplate 1, which is pretty heavy duty if you're wearing heavy armor.
The Corona laser pistol would be a light weapon, right?
It is. It is a weapon that almost all of you are proficient with. Small arms.
By overplate, does that literally means it goes over plate, or is that armor in itself that is just how it's described?
No, it's its own armor, but it has an EAC bonus of +9 and a KAC bonus of +11. So you don't need to be wearing other armor while it's on.
No, that's heavier than what I got right now. Yeah, I mean, Can any of you wear heavy armor?
No.
You know, that's a real shame that I'm like, oh, but I just got used to. Oh, all right. Yeah.
I'll paint your shiny ceremonial plate for parades.
That's true. Yes, that's my. That'll be my officer's outfit. Yeah, when we get to the
dress uniform.
Yes, exactly. I do, Haven. I do just say to you mentally, Haven. Prima seemed to lose control fairly rapidly. I'm going to need you to keep checking in with me on occasion to make sure we're still here on the same team. Okay?
Acknowledged.
Can I just sort of like rub the goo where they put out the flames, and I say, I think you're still with us for now, though.
I push the button for the door.
Maple's opening that door.
Do it.
I make sure I'm not wielding it currently, but the rifle that had the non-lethal setting,
Yeah.
I sling that one.
Gotcha.
And
In
then
case
At the ready.
Yeah.
Haven will take the Corona laser pistol.
Sure. Excellent. I did reveal those on the sheet for you guys, and the Corona laser pistol, just for quick reference, is 2d4 damage. So
Great. Thank you.
All right, I'm going in the door, Jim.
Yep. You open the door, Maple, and it slides open now that the mag locks are settled, and this looks like a storage room. Rather than everything being haphazardly strewn about and broken on the floor, you see that most everything here is intact, and there are like shelves and drawers full of spare parts. And when you enter the room, you can see that to the east there is some kind, there's a door on the east side. I'll ping it for you. And you can actually hear the sounds of heavy machinery beyond that door. Like there is some clanking and grinding and heavy machinery.
Captain, do you want me to check it out?
Yes, please do. And you see he very much is just standing there in the new armor like, oh, wow.
Oh, Captain, you should do a model strut like I did.
Like this here, you know?
Yes, lovely. Yes.
Yes. Yes, please, Voltarix. While they're helping me cinch here, please.
Oh yeah, I'll help you.
take a
I'll
look.
help you.
Yes.
Foot on the back.
Can't reach the back. Oh yeah. You need a narrow waist. Yep. All right.
That's going to be a 33 to stealth.
Sure. Very quiet, very stealthy.
Is this door open?
You can open it with a push of a button if you'd like.
I'm going to radio back to Maple. Hey, do you still have that thing that like lets you do stuff without touching it?
Oh yeah, it's like magic. I got it.
Cool. Can you come like push this button, but not like actually push this button, but like use your like sparkles to touch it?
Oh, are like the buttons poisoned now? I don't. That's like new, right?
Look, I'm just trying to be like safe because I don't want to touch anything because we saw what happened to Haven and it's probably too late for them anyway. So like, I don't really want that to happen to me, but I also like don't want to touch stuff.
So do you think Haven touched like something infected and got? Okay, all right. And I go in.
Just magic. I just need your magic hand.
I used my psychokinetic hand to press the button.
You activate the panel with the psychokinetic hand, and the door opens, and you see there is a small landing that ends in a 10-foot wide conveyor belt that leads east and slopes slightly downward. The belt seems to lead to other belts that all descend sort of like in a switchback all the way down. You can see that somewhere like 60 feet below, like this goes deep into the facility. But you can't see the bottom because there's this thick haze of really greasy black smoke below. There is a gap in the railing that lines the landing, but only the top two rungs of the ladder remain. The rest of the ladder is missing, providing only a sharp drop. The wheezing and clanking of machinery echo up from somewhere deep down within the bowels of this facility. The walls themselves look like they would be difficult to climb, and there's no telling how deep the shaft is because, again, that smoke is obscuring the bottom. You could presumably ride the conveyor belt, or obviously many of you are winged creatures and could just fly down.
I'll get on the conveyor belt.
Oh, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey now. Does this smell like trash? I use my smelly antenna.
There's like a oily, like you can mostly smell the smoke. There is like a thick burning smell.
Okay, point of order. Captain, always, we will follow you except if it's on a conveyor belt that leads into a giant fire. So I wonder, okay, I've got a really
Valid.
But
I've got a
don't
really
look.
quick idea.
Don't mouse go towards flames.
Oh.
Not unless they want to die, and I'm gonna live forever. So here's my plan.
Okay.
I take out my like I don't know, bag. I'm holding a bag, sure. I have, for some reason, like 3 data pads. I keep getting them and I don't know what to do with them. I turn one on. Yeah. I turn another one on. I call the other one. It's a video call.
Okay.
What?
I put one on the conveyor belt and I let it go all the way down and watch what happens.
That's awesome.
It travels down the conveyor belt. At some point, it has to like drop onto the next belt. And then it drops onto another belt and basically just ping pongs all the way down. Eventually comes to a rest down at the bottom. And then the question is, does the camera side up or down?
Yeah.
So I will roll a d6. On a 1, 2, or 3, it's right side up and you can see into the room below. On a 4, 5, or 6, it's face down and the camera is obscured by the floor.
Either way, that was brilliant thinking.
Yeah.
Yep. That is a 2. So it lands so that you can see.
Yes.
And you can see like the conveyor belt ends, like there's a gap actually where the phone or the data pad actually falls like 20 feet because there's some missing conveyor belts below the smoke. So you realize that anybody riding them would have just if they didn't know about that, they could just fall down. That's a 20-foot drop. That's not too bad. But there is some sparking machinery down there, and you can hear a very heavy clang, 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 clang. There are some at the end of the conveyor belt. There are some like smasher panels that are like slamming down into the conveyor belt. Though now that you're aware of them, they shouldn't pose too much of a threat.
Okay, so mystery revealed. This is a place for trash to go, and I guess eventually us, if we want to go down there and look for a cure for Haven, but there are, and I describe everything you just said. And also my data pad is like still working, so maybe I can like go get that.
Well, this seems to be the only way forward we've got, correct?
There was this section with some rubble over here that potentially could go through.
Volterix, you seem to have moved yourself. Can you tell me what you're doing over there?
Yeah.
I'm curious as to how you got.
She almost disappears.
Jim Jam, I'm flying.
Okay, that's okay. You're flying.
And my next question for you is,
okay,
if I were to try to do a Kazka swan dive
Nice.
downward,
Official name.
can I? Is there room for me to do that? And I'd like to also avoid all the obstacles that Maple has very kindly told us about.
That shouldn't avoiding everything shouldn't be too much of an issue with you flying down there. Yeah, it's not. You don't have to do a swan dive if you don't want to either. You just
I want to. I want to because I need to
fine.
prove to Casca that I
unnecessary
can do it. I learned it, and it'll be great.
all right, you guys.
But I look at the captain first.
Yeah, so you guys watch as Volterix like jackknifes down into the smoky depths of this pit.
I feel like we just talked about this.
Okay. I said I wanted to. I looked at the captain first, though. I'm waiting for the nod. Okay, he gave me the nod. Now I go.
Okay.
And we can watch it on the data pad. We see.
Oh yeah.
I hit record.
Jim, I want it to be the most beautiful and most like artistic swan dive any of my crew have ever seen before.
Make sure I lean
Roll
over
for
to
it.
Maple and I'm like, Maple, make sure you're recording this. We're keeping track of these things.
Oh my god, absolutely.
All
It's
you
gonna
gotta
go.
roll.
Roll for performance.
All you gotta do is roll an acrobatics check, and I will say that because you can't see below the smoky haze, it is a difficult one. But this is what you do.
This is what I do.
Let's see how it
Exciting.
turns out.
I got a 19. Okay.
Yes. 19.
Wait, total is going to be. Hold on. Total is going to be 19 plus 12. So 31.
So graceful.
Yep. You tell me what you do then.
So Voltarix basically throws her arms up as her wings just like expand, and she just does this incredible dive forward, almost as if she's just like free falling off of the ledge. But as her body angles downward, she almost does like a corkscrew spin going down as her wings kind of like tuck in as to allow her to spiral down. But then at the end, if you can see around the black smoke, to stop herself, her wings just like puff back out as she gracefully lands her dive, though she's not going to land.
Just mentally, you hear wonderful, graceful, and deadly as always, Voltarix.
Y'all with this fly forever concept. Like, do you understand what goes into flying? What goes into keeping a medium humanoid creature aloft at all times forever?
No.
So
Don't bring physics into my Starfinder.
7,000 calories a day.
I will keep
when
rolling. I will eat more. Is that what this is about?
All of that went out the window when we accepted shoulder blade wing placement. That is not a thing.
It's true. I mean, it wouldn't work regardless. But it's just, you know what it reminds. I think the reason it triggers me is because back in the old days, in some game that I was playing with Adam Rady, the guy behind all the magic, he had a GM who gave him the power of flight. And he just, for no reason other than because he just said, okay, I fly for all time forever. I literally never touch the ground ever again. And it was
no.
Okay, whatever.
Oh no.
Any sort of real concept of how things are would really go.
I'm him. That's why you're triggered.
That network is reminding you. Rady says that's private. You can't share that.
Oops.
What do I see?
Yeah, you're down in this machinery room. There are these big smasher panels that are smashing into the conveyor belt, presumably to crunch metal and debris into small bite-sized chunks.
Yummy.
So are we going for a ride?
I'm gonna fly down because I'm not touching whatever this is.
Yeah.
I guess Voltarix is not gonna help us get you two down. Did you want to ride the stinky conveyor belt, or do you want to lift? Captain and
I don't think you're strong enough to carry us both, so I'll.
I can carry one.
Haven, well, really, there's just that 20-foot drop that's really the doozy. I can verify I experienced one about an hour ago.
Sorry, Captain.
Well, it had to be done. Don't worry about it, Haven. If somebody could just help me through that bit, otherwise I'm fine with riding the conveyor belt.
Sounds
riding
good.
The conveyor belt? All right. Is anybody else riding the conveyor belt, or is it just going to be the captain?
I'm super gonna Captain Morgan like down.
Absolutely.
The spear on the shoulder, the gun out, like as I'm going down.
May I with Haven fly with him and carry him as the captain's going down to follow behind, and then last second I can place Haven down and then help the captain. I know it sounds weird, but.
Even just have to run in place.
Basically, like using the jetpack to just slow our falls.
Yeah.
I'll
I mean,
help Captain
here's
get
the thing.
down
So Maple, you fly down. Kazka, you are gonna grab Haven, and you and they are gonna basically drift down. To hold on to make a controlled descent with the extra weight. And you notice that he weighs significantly more than he did the last. They weigh significantly more than what you recall.
You've been lifting.
Even though they're not like that much bigger, there seems to be almost like a density to them that you're noticing, and they weigh significantly more. That's what you notice. But I do need you to make an acrobatics check to try to see if you can do a controlled descent.
Okay, maybe 18.
18. You get down about halfway, and the jetpack starts to sputter. The weight is too much, and you can drop Haven, or you're both.
Let me go. Yeah.
What was that, Jim? Drop Haven or what?
You can drop Haven, or you can share their fate. But the jetpack is failing.
I wouldn't drop Haven. I would drop with him.
Oh,
And maybe try to like
With
do a
him.
duck and like save him.
Oh wow! Even trying that. All right. So I will actually go ahead and make another acrobatics check, Kazka.
Okay. Hey, that's a 20 on the die.
Hey.
Hopefully I've cushioned
Hey,
her
very
fall.
So yeah, you managed to
29.
throw yourself on the bottom, and you will cushion Haven's fall.
Perfect.
It's gonna be kind of nasty. You still fall quite a distance.
It's okay.
You take 5, 9, 11, only 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And Haven, you will take only half of that as Kazka like rolls underneath you and like absorbs most of the brunt of the blow. But you are both crunched down on the floor below. Captain
As
Gunnan.
you're like pinned underneath Haven, they just slimily like roll over and like this close to your face is like, thank you, Kazka.
You're welcome. I wouldn't let you go by yourself.
I apologize for the wait.
Oh, it's barely anything. Don't worry.
What are you talking about? They've been eating the rations I've been skipping.
Oh, Captain.
Well, this all happens, and then you're waiting to see the captain get down to where you would be able to help him down that 20-foot drop. But I'm not 100% certain if he makes it that far.
Oh.
Because as the conveyor belt carries you forward, Gunnan, there is another like flashing like yellow industrial light as you get about 15 feet down the first conveyor belt. And all of a sudden the floor of the conveyor belt drops open into a chute.
What?
Oh, goodbye,
And I
Captain.
need you to make an incredibly important reflex save.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Psychically, I call out to them. I do not consent. Let's see. That is going to be like dexterousness is not my strength. That is going to be
Oh, come on.
23.
Oh,
23. Oh, okay. You actually fall into the shaft, but you get your arms out and catch yourself with your elbows. so then you realize that there was some kind of like pressure plate that maybe you don't know what its exact purpose is, but it's supposed to drop heavier loads on the belt into some other shaft into the unknown black below. But you managed to catch yourself before falling in, and you pull yourself back up onto the conveyor belt.
Oh.
I'm like, Maple, you were right. The conveyor belt was a bad idea.
Yeah, all right. I use all my little moth strength, and I grab Captain by 2 of his 4 hands and try to fly him.
After he gets down to the break in the conveyor belt, those of you who are flying manage to use your combined strength to get him down safely to the floor below.
I feel like I just look like a Macy's Day Parade, just like straight out the thing. A very lethal Macy's Day Parade.
right.
You've all made it safely. Almost not, but you've all made it. And as you're looking up, as all of you are looking up and you're trying to follow, you see that there are these metal chutes that actually, like, he would not have dropped down to where you are if he had fallen in that pit. You don't know where he would have gone, but you know that whatever chute would have taken him somewhere else. And
nowhere positive.
Nowhere positive. But you did manage
chute-
to avoid it.
Does it look like there are any sort of like entry hatches or anything to look into any of the chutes?
It doesn't look like there's any way for you to access it from down here. Yeah.
Oh, so and there's these things that are like smashing garbage, right?
Yeah, they're smashing garbage, but you guys, since you were aware of them, you easily are able to, you just stay to the side of the room. It does look like you could attempt to deactivate them. There are a lot of control panels down here. And actually, on the map, I will take us to the second level. You are all now on the second level, the bottom level of our facility here. Again, as long as you are sticking to the sides of the conveyor belt, there's no issue from those smashies, but there are also a lot of equipment panels. Gunnan, you're fairly certain you could just shut it down if you wanted to.
I do.
Okay, you shut them down, and soon the sounds of the clanking machinery stop. Over several minutes, even that smoky haze begins to dissipate, and you can actually now look up and see the upper floor from where you had come from.
Important point of clarification. Does it seem like this machinery was running the whole time, or this started up when I turned the power back on?
You would guess that it probably started back up when you turned the power back on. The machinery itself probably was active when the power was down.
Got it. Okay.
As they're looking around down here, Haven feels something on their foot and looks down to see that data pad. It's like, oh, Maple, don't want to lose this.
Oh my god, thank you.
Kazka crushed it when she fell.
No!
Terrible. The screen's all cracked.
No.
It's like it's
We can do
basically
mending.
the cost of a whole new one to get it repaired.
This is what mending is for.
Mending.
This is what mending is for.
I mend it.
Yeah, you fixed the data pad. Can't get one past you guys.
Are we supposed to be looking at a new map or just the map we're on right now? This is it.
You guys, I moved myself over, but not you. Now you should be looking.
That's
at
what I thought. I was like, are we not looking at something? Are we?
So-
a door.
Yeah.
There is a door on the western wall of this room.
Is there a button that I may push?
Yeah, you may push it. You
I
may
use
push the button.
psychokinetic hand to push
Yeah.
it because Volterix has warned me about pushing buttons with my hand.
Don't want to
Yeah.
touch them. The door opens, revealing some of the area. Let me go ahead and reveal it first before I get to my readings. Oh, why does it do that? Sometimes when you try to reveal things on Roll20, it says we will hide them instead.
Oh.
There's nothing you can do about
Oh, water.
it. Water indeed. You guys can now hear the droning of insects echoing around this almost swampy area. Water floods most of the hallway. That's all you can see right now, though you know that to the north, there's like an opening from which a lot of the water is flowing down into this hallway. Like there's water flowing from another room.
Can I fly into there?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna fly in, and I would like to stealth, obviously.
Sure.
Oof, yes. That's going to be a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 34.
Mhm. You know, Costco, I don't know why we have you roll dice. I don't think I've seen you roll any. Like you like. I don't think you are
Volterix.
I don't know why I'm-
Oh,
Volterix, I don't think you have failed to do anything.
I
with
haven't.
such remarkable
It's good character
success
choices.
that it defies belief.
I have a 15 to stealth. Like, I could
I
roll a
get it.
9 and still be 6. I could roll
Okay, I'm just
5
giving
and
you-
still
I'm
be
just-
6.
I'm just giving you a hard time for the I fly forever shit. It's, I'm not going to be able to get over the I fly forever stuff. You just have
I
to
fly
do
for forever.
it. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I get it. You are looking over
Oh, snap.
a technological swampland.
oh, jeez.
Water floods most of the room, flowing through through the door underneath your feet. Basically, there are stunted fungi protruding from the water's surface atop twisted metal shelves and broken technology. There are catwalks around the room that skim the swamp's surface. Each of them is coated with a thick slime, not unlike what you have seen coming off of Haven's body. At the far north end of the room, there is a glowing golden obelisk resting atop a pile of fragmented golden items. In the water, you see several alien figures. At first, you believe them to be Izalguun, but that isn't quite correct because you see that they sit hunched almost on their lower legs. Their skin is covered in that thick slime, and their eyes protrude a lot further from normal from their heads. There is an almost frog-like quality
Oh.
to all of them.
Muted
And while
baby.
you're observing all of this, I do need you to make a fortitude save.
Oh wait, this is Volterix.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Wait, just
You
her
feel
or all of us?
something.
Oh.
Just
Just
her for now. Just her for now. You feel like there's like a buzz in the air that's not the insects. There's something, and you can almost feel it like a heat that is radiating from this golden obelisk. But nothing seems to happen to you. You are standing there undetected by these 4 squat, frog-like, devolved Izalguuns.
I'm gonna tell
that are
the
just
captain.
staring at the obelisk.
Ugh.
I'm gonna tell the captain in our minds. Hey, Captain. I think I found the family. You may want to get in here, but be prepared. We could all end up like Haven.
Do you say this to all of us or just the captain?
Well, we've got the mind link circlet, so I guess technically you can say it to everybody but Maple, and I'll relay it to Maple.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my armor right now.
Okay.
Yeah, none of our armors are environmentally sealed, right?
Not against radiation. There is radiation like shielding that you can get, but you also know this is some kind of like radiation adjacent effect.
Magic
that is
radiation.
Actually magical in nature, so you're not even sure if that would work.
It's magic, duh.
Captain, they don't see me here. Do you want me to try to get a shot off?
Well, but no, and under no circumstances touch that thing. We learned that as well.
I wasn't planning on it.
No, wait for the rest of us. At least we can back you up if this goes poorly. Can you tell if they look more feathery or more lizardy?
What would I respond?
You don't see any with feathers. These all appear to be like very amphibious creatures.
Definitely more lizardy.
Before we do this, I want to transmit the guidance to Starfinder headquarters that we found it. Like, we might not come out of this room, but it's definitely here.
As you try to transmit, you realize that you got no bars down here.
Oh,
There's
No
no
bars.
signal.
New plan, everyone lives.
that's the new plan.
What was the old plan?
All right. So what I believe we should do is all of us move essentially to right about here, and then let Voltarix open fire because so we don't accidentally give away our position, and just be prepared to jump in after that.
So I tell you what, why don't you move? We'll have you move back because if you guys are going to start moving, and they're currently unaware because Voltarix has moved very stealthily forward. But if we want to have other people start moving, why don't we roll initiative? And they're not aware of you. So, but basically, if one of you makes a noise or does something that alerts them, things could change for them. So,
Right. It's a 27 for me.
Dang.
Ooh,
24. Oh, I don't even have to change
Got
mine.
it.
24.
Oh, I actually had erased yours on accident, but I'll put it back. 27 for one.
I got a chunky initiative bonus now.
Yeah, well, it definitely helped when you took the Blitz Soldier. That gave you a even more initiative bonus. Kazka,
14.
14 for Kazka. Maple.
Not great.
15.
Oh, guess what, Kazka? You're not last. Haven got a 12.
Oh.
Haven's not doing so hot.
The two of us have been on the bottom.
Yeah.
You notice that not only is Haven looking kind of sickly, but they're like, every time they look at you, there's almost this moment where they don't recognize you. Like you just like, and sometimes you're talking to Haven and they like almost don't seem to understand what you're saying. They just seem like they're caught in some kind of fog, some kind of funk. It's getting worse by the minute. Gunnin, you are up first. You can move wherever you want, but if you want to move, I would appreciate a stealth check if you are trying to remain undetected.
I just tell Voltarix, I'm going to try and move up. If they start coming our direction, you know what to do.
Got it.
I'm not a terribly stealthy boy. That is going to be a 15.
A 15, okay. From where you are, you know it's not the stealthiest. You know that it's, but you can get into where you had tried to move earlier, right there, without any trouble. You know that something like that in the room with them, they almost certainly would have heard you. But
well, yeah, I don't. Nope. I'm just waiting here because when she starts shooting, I can come around the corner and pow. Yeah, but yeah.
Makes sense to me. Volterix, it is your turn.
Stealthy trick attack.
You're gonna attack. Okay.
Oh yeah, stealthy trick attack, and I'm gonna move actually while I do it. How high are the ceilings?
They're like 15 feet high.
All right, so I'll be whale. I don't want to get that close. It's fine. All right. Well, I'm gonna move up just ever so slightly.
Okay. As soon as you move a little bit closer to these creatures, you see the one in the back like raises its face into the air, starts sniffing. You can hear it. And it turns towards you, and it doesn't look right at you, but you know it's aware of your presence, and it lets out this like, and all of its companions immediately turn around and they're looking around. They don't see you, but they have detected your presence. They can smell you.
That's 2, Voltarex. That's 2.
Well, I just rolled a nat 20 for my attack.
Whoa.
Okay. That'll do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Voltaires.
Okay. 8, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 50.
50?
50.
You only double the weapon damage, remember? You're not doubling the entire trick attack. The trick attack doesn't get doubled with the rest of it.
25, and that was a 5, so I'm doubling, so 10. So
So
35 points of damage. Still a very good hit. You unleash right into this creature's snout, and it's like it has this like throat pouch you can now see, and as it's inflating it, you just burst it apart and it explodes. The creature is thrashing around in the water in terrible agony.
And it would also hit the one behind it.
Oh, of course, yes. So then go ahead and roll weapon damage for that.
Good job.
Yes, that's a 6. So 9 points of damage. And I would like to render them, or I guess one of them, off target. The one closest to me.
The one that you hit with a trick attack is the one that you can do that to, so it will be off target.
Off target.
Alrighty.
Good turn.
Pretty solid. It is Maple's turn next.
Hi, I'd like to stealth.
Sure.
Let me measure my. Where am I actually starting from? Because we're all kind of in the room, but not really.
I'm assuming from wherever your current position is. I know that there was a desire to have the group move up closer, but then Volterix started shooting so that so they're at least aware of her now. They aren't aware of where you are currently, but they're definitely aware of Volterix. And if you move into that room, they'll become aware of you because they're now looking around. They're aware of danger. If you want to now, I wasn't as concerned about it before, but just keep in mind if you are stealthing now, you move at half speed. So you can move stealthily.
I'm only going to move here, so I have line of sight. But can they see me from there, or do I still have to stealth?
Oh yeah, they would be able to see you. I mean, if you can see them, they can see you.
I still do that, and I stealth that 5 feet. So rolling stealth.
Absolutely.
Ooh, very good. That is. Let's see. Stealth. That is a 22.
22. Okay.
Yay.
You're fairly confident they don't know where you are. It's hard to tell until they start moving around, but you think you might be undetected still.
And then I'm going to use telepathic scream again, and maybe it'll work this time. So this is a yes, I have to try an intimidate check.
Intimidation check. That's correct. Yes.
That's what it was. Oh, nat 20.
Yeah.
And then that's a total of 28.
Yep, you got him.
Awesome. So they are all shaken for,
Nice.
let's see how many. You can use this on.
They're all shaken?
Hold on, I'm recounting. Ability on 1 target per character level. I'm level 5. I can do it on 5 creatures. Yeah, all 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, does it increase the DC if there are multiple targets?
Oh, you're right. By what's this? +1 per target. So the DC
Yeah.
would be 15 plus 4 plus 1.5 the CR of one of the
Right.
targets.
So
Does not make
are
it.
you targeting all of them, or are you just targeting the one?
All of them.
That goes
All
up
of
to
them? Okay.
19 then.
In
And then
that
plus
case, it would be a failure. So attempting to affect all of them is a failure.
But I rolled a 28.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
doesn't
I'm
beat
not
the
doing
DC
math
for-
correctly.
It doesn't beat the DC for all of them. If you were just targeting the one, then it would have beat it. But because you are targeting all of them, the DC increases for each of the ones that you add. So
It says it's only +1 per target, though.
yeah, plus yeah,
So it would only be plus 4 higher than what you had was before.
that's
Am I
correct.
right? Okay,
Yep.
but it's still lower. Okay, never mind.
That would
Okay,
still
ignore
be a
me.
failure.
I do nothing. Keep
Okay.
going.
It's all good. It's all good. We move on then to their turn, and they are upset. And they are going to start to try to move forward. And they move, you notice, very quickly through the water. They seem to have, just dart through it.
Oh, great.
And they all get right up underneath Volterix. Because that's the only one that they're currently super aware of.
So cool.
So, yeah, he can get there. The other one is going to have to double move.
Oh, gosh. What? Can they fly? Because I'm 15 feet in the air.
I am aware that you're 15 feet in the air forever. I'm aware that you don't even
Flying
know what the
forever.
ground is. But when they get right underneath you and they look up at you, one of them inflates that throat pouch that I was talking about and spits this horrible, nasty, foul-smelling goo right at you.
Please
And
roll a
it's
1.
going to try to hit you.
Please roll a 1.
I didn't. I rolled. That is going to be hit at a KAC of 28.
Oh gosh.
So you get just covered in this gross, and it quickly starts to harden around you, this
Ew.
entangling goo.
You're
So
so
the first
mean.
thing that's going to happen
No.
is you're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Just
Whoa.
from this nasty
so
goo on you.
mean.
And then I need you to make a reflex save.
Okay. I'm good at reflex. Oh, that guy just got a nat 20 again. Jeez.
Yes, obviously.
20.
20
I did.
bajillion. Nat
did
20 is an
28.
automatic success for saves. So
28.
on saves and attacks, a nat 20 is an automatic success. So I don't even care what your bonus is, but that is enough. You do manage to avoid becoming entangled. Another one of these creatures is going to, instead of inflating that throat pouch and spitting this horrible goo at you, is going to its tongue darts out of its
Ugh.
mouth and has a 15-foot reach.
Oh.
So it is going to try to tag you right on the bottom of your feet, and that is going to be a 30 to hit.
Yep.
So he's going to get you. The first thing that's going to happen from that tongue lash is you're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And what is your KAC?
22.
22. So that hits it by 4 or more. And this creature has the grab ability. So the tongue slams into you and grabs you. And you are now grabbed by this creature's tongue and you are attached to it.
Ew.
Another one is going to try to do the same thing and lash out with its tongue.
Oh.
That is going to be maybe not with a 21 against KAC.
No.
It's going to miss. And the other one had to move too far to do anything else. So unfortunately, that's all I got.
Awesome.
Which takes us to Kazka's turn. Kazka, you're all the way back in the factory.
Yeah.
But you hear these horrible croaking sounds coming from deeper within. You hear splashing in the water. You hear Volterix screaming, "Ew, gross." You don't know what's going on, but you know it's bad. What do you do?
I'm going to attune into photon mode, and I'm also going to, as a move action, activate my plasma sheath, so fire damage.
Sure.
And that's all I can do.
All right,
That's a
you just
move action.
prep. You just activate your abilities, prep for the coming storm.
Mm-hmm.
Haven.
Haven is going to sort of crouch down into this running stance, but is still kind of tripped up by the goo and the extra weight. So they're going to take their full move action just to get closer. So right up here.
Gotcha. You managed to get into position. Now you can sort of see. Well, no, actually, from there you wouldn't be able to see into the room because of the wall there. So you just know that something's going on, and there is this weird croaking sound, and you almost feel a desire to respond.
Oh
There's
no!
like you have to like hold it back. You almost feel like you should join them, but you hold it back.
There's a weird sense too that Haven has, and they reach inside their pouch and pulls out one of the ceremonial toys that they had found in the locker, and just has that in their hand for a bit.
Nice. Perhaps it will help you hold on to what makes you the real Haven and not whatever you are slowly turning into. But that takes us to the top of the next round, and it's Gunnan's turn. You heard the shot. You weren't quite in position. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if Voltairix shot too early or whether that was exactly what you planned. Either way, you know you're in it now.
That was not my plan, but here we are. Okay. Okay. Well then, from around here, even from cover, that bottom one I should still have line of sight on, right?
I would give it cover, but I would say you could shoot at it. Yeah.
No, I mean I've got cover from it. Is what not the other way around.
The cover works both ways. So yes, you have cover from it, and it also has cover from you.
Fair enough. I'm gonna open up from right here then.
Sure.
I will. Well, I don't. My girl's covered up, so I'm gonna full attack. Yeah.
Okay. -4 to each attack.
So that is going to be 19 and 17.
Because of the cover, that is not quite going to do it. The artillery laser just starts chewing into wall. It throws your shot off. If you had a better line of sight, you know you could have gotten him. But...
Well, hang on. Even with him being flat-footed?
Yes.
Oh no, I can't make him flat-footed with this and not the full attack.
Right, because the full attack, right?
Yep. All right. Having failed utterly, that's it for me.
All right, Voltairix, you know that things are getting interesting in here.
Oh yeah.
You currently have this creature that's like attached to you by its tongue. You're covered in the sticky goo that you managed to not get entangled by, but you know now at least that they can do that, and it could be a problem for you. What do you do?
How do I get out of this guy's grip?
You could try to break free from a grapple. Basically, you could make an athletics. I believe it's just a regular melee attack roll. Try to break out.
Okay.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll something, and I'll look up what I'm doing. Roll, and we'll just call it an attack roll. But go ahead and.
It's going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Is melee not going to be enough to break free from this creature. It is still maintained a hold on you.
Okay. And are these similar to the ooze where they did not see through my stealth?
You know that they can smell you. Smell is an imprecise sense. So they really only actually saw you once you shot at them.
Got it. Was that my action to break?
Yeah, it's unfortunately a standard action to try to break free. You still have a move action, so if there's a different move, you can't move away from the creature while it's got you grabbed. But if you have a different move action that you want to take, you can make it.
Will activating my cloaking field do anything?
Unfortunately, with the one that's already attached to you, not really.
Maybe with the others?
Maybe. Let me look up the cloaking field real quick.
Yeah, it's not exactly that detailed.
I know it basically, I know it gives you a huge bonus to stealth, which is what it does, but it doesn't say anything like it gives you concealment or you can use stealth to hide even when being observed. So yeah, I think it's more like when you have it active, you can take an action to hide, but it doesn't like automatically make you sort of semi-invisible because it doesn't say anything about giving you any kind of concealment or anything like that. That would be akin to like an invisibility type thing or a blur. So unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to do anything with it at this time.
Okay. Well, then that was my turn.
Alrighty, Maple, that takes us to you.
Oh my gosh. Wish I could teleport you out of there, but I do not have that skill just yet. I'm going to cast from just where I am because it has a range of 100 feet. Junk shard. So that is a reflex save. Well,
well versed in the junk shard. That is a 13. I don't think that's
they
gonna do
fail. Okay, so that's 3d6s.
Yes.
Whoop. That is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage to, I guess, the one that's closest to me, the one on the edge there.
Closest to you. All right. It takes 12 points of damage. The shards of junk just stabbing into it. It now looks over and notices, oh, wait, there's a whole host of other creatures.
That's true. I did give my position. But it looked cool. There were a bunch of like junk swords. They were just like garbage. It was like electric swords, like Cloud Strife swords, just kind of all broken up and shattered, like piercing him from
I just appreciate
beyond.
you're like Moth Gilgamesh with that, and I'm kind of for it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna stay where I am.
You're good there? All right.
Yeah.
All right. No movement, just casting the spell. It's hyper effective, and that takes us to their turn.
I move 5 feet. I do move 5 feet.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, sure. No worries. No worries.
Hiding. Okay, thank you. I'm done.
On their turn, the creature that has you attached to itself is going to try to reel you down towards it.
Oh.
It is going to attempt to reposition you closer to it using its tongue.
Gross.
Yep. So it just like tries to pull you down, but it is actually unsuccessful in doing that. It is unable to get you any closer to it. So you're actually the flapping of your wings keeps you aloft.
You fly forever.
That one doesn't have anything else that it can do. That's unfortunate for me. The one that noticed Maple is going to start peeking its way, gets down here to the stairs, and knows, oh, there's other friends down here. As soon as it gets here, it is actually going to inflate that throat pouch and just spew goo all over Gunnin and Haven.
My cover doesn't help. Oh yeah, I guess it came around the corner.
Right up next to you. As long as no two creatures are more than 10 feet apart, I can get them, and so you guys are right next to each other, so it's gonna
well, Haven and Maple are more than 10 feet apart.
Right, it's not gonna go for Maple.
Right.
I was going the two of us. Wait, it saw Maple but spat up on us?
Well,
I mean, okay.
I guess
I'm with it.
Maple. What? I don't know.
I'm with it.
He sees multiple targets, he goes for it.
I'm with it. What's the save that?
It's just an attack against your KAC, so that is going to be against yours and Haven's. That is a total of 19.
Oh,
not enough.
It beats
not
Haven.
enough to get Gunnin. Does get Haven. All right, Haven. So it is going to spew this nasty goo on you. You're going to take 8 points of damage, and I need you to make a reflex save.
Could I take less damage if I just kind of accept it? This is good goo. That is an 8 on the reflex.
You are entangled, my friend. Entangled creatures move at half speed. You take a -2 penalty to attack rolls, AC, reflex saves, and any dexterity-based skill or ability checks while you are entangled. You can, on your turn, attempt to scrape the stuff off, or you could try to like burst out of it, making a strength check. It's kind of weird, but basically, you can try to burst with a strength check, try to just burst the hardening goo, or you can deal at least 10 points of fire or bludgeoning damage to the coagulated goo and destroy it.
Got it. Just checking the effects that I have, like the -2 penalties to mental checks and the +4 to acrobatics. That's still going on, right?
That is correct. Yes,
Okay.
you are still under the effects of that particular stuff.
right.
I believe that the other guys were still focused on Voltarix, so they are going to try to. The tongues are coming out against KAC. That is probably not with a. That is only a 4 on the die, so it's only going to be a 16. That's going to miss Voltarix. And the other one is going to hit with a 30, though.
No.
So it's going to get you with that tongue. Now 2 of them are attached to you. Take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and 2 of them have grabbed you with their tongues. And they're going to try to reel you down. if they can manage it on their next round. But that's all any of them can do. They're done. Kazka, you're up.
All right. I'm going to run. Okay, 40 feet. My speed, my movement is actually 40 feet. So I'm going.
Hey, you can get there.
Yes, I'm going to get over here. Excuse me,
the only
everyone.
caveat is that if you do that, and you would know this, it'll get an attack of opportunity because you have to move through squares.
Oh, that's right, because it's the dead.
So you can do that, but it's probably the best bet for you, even though.
That's fine. I need to get in.
All right, so it's just going to try to lash you with the tongue. That is going to hit a KAC of 28.
Oh, almost said the F word. Yep.
All right, that is going to be a 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Okay.
It slams into you. Now, what is your KAC currently?
Currently with armor, it's 19.
19. So that I beat it by 4 or more with the grab special ability, which means that not only does it lash you, but it is now attached to you. You are grappled by the tongue.
Great.
But it doesn't seem to prevent you from moving closer to the creature. You notice that you can't move away from it, but you can move closer to the creature while it's lashed to you.
Jim, I'm sorry. How many points of damage was that to me?
It was 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
15, so I have 4 stamina left. Okay. I'm going to try and hack off its tongue with my sword.
Sure. Try to just slash away. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, it's in the air. 18, 19?
19? Yep, that'll do it.
Oh, okay. Okay, 9 plus 7.
9 plus 7 is 16 points of damage. Yep. You hack through this creature. Not only do you manage to sever the tongue, but it seems to be just bleeding profusely and starts thrashing around on the stairs and then just almost like deflates in front of you and dies.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got him.
Okay.
He had been hit by the junk shard as well. He got mapled before, so
Space
this wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah.
Great.
Space swords all up in his
So
business.
many swords.
Perfect.
Solid turn from Kazka. So we move to Haven next.
Haven's gonna try to burst out of this hardening goo with a strength check, I believe.
Sure. Go for it.
A 13? What's my DC?
13 is not quite enough. You are still entangled. It's only a move action to do that, so you still have another move action or standard action.
Okay. Can I try again?
Yeah, you can try again. Yep,
Okay.
no problem with that. Go ahead and roll another strength check.
Natural 20.
Yay!
Hey, that's good. You managed to just you guys watch as Haven just bursts out of this thing like a cocoon almost.
And there's slime from myself going out with everything.
Oh yeah, definitely. Slime everywhere. There's just so much slime now. It's everywhere. Some of it gets on Gunnan's shiny new Vesk overplate. He's gonna buff that out later.
I'm free.
You're free, Gunnan. It is your turn. One of these creatures come out of the room, was right up in your face, and then Kazka runs up and just slices its head practically clean off.
And tongue.
You and tongue.
So the one that was on us is the one that is down, correct?
Oh,
Yes.
it's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I shoot from here?
Yeah, I would say again pretty much any of them are going to get covered because either you're trying to fire through. Well, no.
Well,
could
yeah, 'cause
shoot-
I should have a beat on. Yeah, because Voltarix is in the air, so there's a third dimension.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, just go ahead and fire.
Full attack though. That's why I'm asking. But I want one I can square down on. So that is going to be 18 and dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Does that mean the 18 doesn't?
The 18 does not hit.
That's good to know. All right. So that is going to be. Oh, whoops. Wrong diceages. All right. That is going to be 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. And which one specifically did you want to target?
If I have the ability to shoot one of the ones that has its tongue on her, I would like to.
Sure.
I kind
yeah.
of lost track of which is which. Yeah.
Sure, the two to the north are the ones that are lashed up. So that was, and how much damage did you say?
11.
11 points. So I thought, all right, you just start burning into this creature. It hasn't taken much of a beating, but now it has, and perhaps you can end it. Volterix, it's your turn. You're grabbed by two of these things that are trying furiously to pull you closer to them, but they don't seem successful thus far. Your companions have entered the fight. What do you do?
I'm going to do something stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to use my full round action trick attack to shoot the guy who's got me grappled. Yes, taking the attacks of opportunity. But
because they're grabbed onto you, they can't.
Awesome. But one can, right? Or all of them are grabbed?
One of them actually is not grabbed onto you. So yes, it can. There's one of them that can, but the other one cannot.
Something I'd like to mention real quick, because I am now 5th level, I took mobility as a feat. So I get a +4 bonus to my AC against attacks of opportunity.
Perfect.
Wow.
Very nice. I don't know that that's going to help you because I got a 27 to hit. But what is your modified KAC?
26.
No.
Okay. What is important about that is that it still hits. So you're going to take 16 points bludgeoning damage, but it doesn't grab onto you because it didn't beat your KAC by 4.
Are you in your hit points?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
No, I'll be fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Can't kill me. All right. Okay, so now I will attack this guy who has me. Here's my stealth for my trick attack. That's going to be a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 33.
Oh, you got it. You are stealthy.
Actually, I forget. You want to know what I keep forgetting to do, Jim? With my trick attack, I actually get a +4 when I use stealth. So everything I have said tonight, I've forgotten to add that 4.
I don't. You've not failed a trick attack yet, so you can't fail trick attacks. I don't know why they make you roll them. So whatever.
Oh, that's a 22. 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
Okay. 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17 points of damage. And which one specifically were you targeting?
20 points of damage.
All right. Which one's taking it?
The one that is there one with who's looking more hurt than the others?
You want to just ping one of them for me?
The one that
I'll do the damage.
One of
to
the
it.
ones with
that
the
one?
tongue.
Yeah. That's the one that Gunnan just lit up, and your shot is enough to put it down.
Yes.
The tongue attached to your waist suddenly just like unravels and falls into the water as this creature sinks down into the swampy muck that it's been crawling around in. It's dead. Maple, you're up next.
What's up? I'm gonna move just over here so I can. I guess here. So I can see these little guys. On, I guess this one, I'm going to go ahead and cast Caustic Conversion. So I need a saving throw from this dude.
Well, with a natural 1, that is an automatic failure.
Hey! Yeah. Okay, here we go. So, actually, I was supposed to hit, roll to hit first, sorry. Against the EAC. That's in that 20 plus.
It balances out.
I don't know, something. It's like whatever.
That'll do it.
Okay, so then they do a reflex save.
hit with spells, so go ahead and
so
whatever damage you're dealing,
if you've got to attack, she gets the crit, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, nice. True. It's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 times 2, so 22.
Nice.
2 points of damage. Is there any other
good job, Maple.
It takes an additional 5 damage at the end of its turn each round for 6 rounds.
Wow.
It'll just be bubbling and melting. That's nasty. That is terrible. Kazka.
Yes.
It's your turn.
I run in to save my friends.
Yeah.
Where am I? Sorry. Ruler, not ruler. Arrow. Here we go. That's enough room. I'm going to hit this guy in front of me.
Yeah, you can see his skin is like bubbling and melting as you charge in. Go ahead and roll an attack.
So 9, 8, 18.
18 against KAC. Well, no, it's grabbed on, so that would be a hit because it's grabbed, so it actually has to take that condition.
Okay, 13 points.
13 points of damage, and it won't actually be taking any damage on its next turn because it dies. Its skin as you cut it, now the caustic magic just completely subsumes the body, and it just turns into this like drifting goo on the top of the swamp.
Perfect.
Now that's magic acid.
Yeah.
Magic acid. I skipped my own turn, but that's okay. This creature is no, it's fine. I skipped it. I was the one who made the mistake. It already used its little thing. I would love to spit all over you, but it can't because it already used that. So it's just going to try
rude.
It was actually going to release Kazka for a moment and try to lash her again.
You mean? Oh, that's right.
No, not. It is going to try to go for you, Kazka, because you notice that it can reach an incredibly long distance with its tongue, and that is going to be against your KAC and 19.
That is exactly. Wait, hold on. No, it's not because I have my armor activated. So it's 20. My armor's 20.
Just pings right off.
Yes.
The red hexagons that protect you like a shield. Frustration that I must contend with. All right, so that was its useless turn. Haven
is going to take a movement action just to get up to here and draw the new pistol that they found.
Hey, that works.
The Corona laser pistol.
You can draw a pistol. So because your base attack bonus is is 1 or higher, you can actually draw as you move. So when you get to the end of your movement, you can still take an attack if you want.
Let's do it. That is ranged 19. Not good enough.
Against EAC or KAC?
The Corona laser pistol. I didn't have all of the stats.
EAC. That'll hit. 19 against EAC. We'll do it.
Nice. And that's 2d4. So we've got 3 and 3. 6 points of damage from that.
6 points of damage, which is enough to put that final creature down.
Haven did
it!
Yes.
Haven! I thought he said 36.
I'm like, hold on to that ferocity, Haven.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Burn a hole right through its head.
I will say, just as like a story moment, Haven rounds this corner and fires off the pistol, and it's the first time that they see this golden, like glowing potential cure. And that's like, as soon as this enemy is down, that's all that they can focus on is this thing.
It does seem to be oddly comforting to look at. You all notice as you are sort of beholding this great golden obelisk.
Haven.
It feels so wonderful to be in its presence.
They did mention a yellow cure they threw out, but we don't know that that's it.
This looks so inviting, though.
Captain, can I just remind everyone of the #1 rule of this whole mission? That was like, don't touch the thing, right?
I want to touch it.
No, Haven, hands up. Hands up. All of them.
First of all, there is a golden obelisk, which causes the crazy. And there's also the yellow cure, which wording's really tricky there. So I'm going to guess that's the obelisk. I'm gonna like just throw like one of my capes over it so people will stop trying to look at it.
Yeah. We don't know where any of those pits went, right? Like, I mean, is there, because they said they threw the cure in the trash.
Yeah, you would presume that you're not sure. You haven't seen anything that would match the description of any kind of medical anything. So
let's search this room. Look around in the water, just like without touching the gold thing. Like, is there anything else here in this room?
Yes, actually, there are a couple bits of discarded equipment. It looks like stuff that perhaps these creatures could have used in their former lives, but now that they've been mutated into whatever strange creatures they are now, it's just kind of been all discarded and left. You find a couple of things. There is
We're worshipping at the altar of fat loots here.
Right? There is a Mark II null space chamber, which is, for those of you who are more familiar with Pathfinder, it's a bag of holding. It is an extra dimensional space in which you can hold quite a bit of stuff. A Mark II, you can hold up to 50 bulk in a 6-foot cube, and it's basically like this little patch that you can just like attach to your armor. Like it's like super cool.
It's a patch.
They want it.
Yeah, basically.
That's
just,
awesome.
attach it to
I
yourself.
immediately look at that and I just look at Maple and I'm like, we love you, Maple.
Yeah.
Awesome, because I can only carry like 2 of bulk. Okay.
There is a visor that you study for a while and realize that it is an X-ray visor that allows you to. You basically, when you activate an X-ray visor, you gain the sense through ability with a range of 60 feet. It allows you to see through thin materials. Like you can't see through sheets of lead, but 2 feet of wood or plastic, 1 foot of stone, 2 inches of common metal, or 1 inch of lead or any star metal. So it does have limits, but it basically allows you to see through doors. It's a pretty solid item.
Yeah.
And then you do find discarded amongst the detritus 3 Mark III healing serums, which will definitely be going in for those of you who have been wounded.
Are any of them yellow?
Right.
None of them appear to be yellow. You're not sure what that cure is. However, you do know that while even though you haven't found that cure, you do know that if you can get Haven back to Absalom Station, they have medical facilities there that are almost certain to be able to deal with whatever this is. So you aren't too even though his immediate future might be a little rocky, you know that all you have to do is get him back to base and things will be okay.
I'm just like, Haven, stay with us, and if it gets out of hand, I make sure that they see I click the other rifle to stun. I like show them like.
No, Captain. We can always tie him up, and I can watch him for you until we get to Absalom Station.
I mean, but they're so slimy now. Okay, yes.
I will deal with the slime. We need to save Haven.
Then Casca, eyes on Haven, please. Although we do have one other problem. How are we getting this thing out of here?
Oh, I got that. I use
Yeah,
my
you can actually. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I use my psychokinetic hand to grab it, and I put it in my new pouch.
I was about to say,
you can carry it in the null space chamber without too much of an issue. Don't have to
solved the
worry
puzzle.
about any more magical radiation of any kind.
We gave it to the right insect.
Hey Jim,
You knew
just
what
real
you were
quick,
doing.
I'm going to use my healing serum Mark II. I have a Mark II.
Okay.
And that works on hit points, right?
Yep, it sure does.
Cool. And I'm also going to spend another resolve point to get all my stamina back.
Sure.
Yes, me too.
So you guys
sure the
spend some time
adventure
resting. You take care of the obelisk. You're fairly certain that all the threats have been dealt with. And you realize that there's not a whole lot here to do except take the golden obelisk.
We should probably clear out of here quickly. We don't know when more of those other creatures might turn up.
And I don't feel so good.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? As you guys are in the room and looking around, not only do you find that equipment, but you do find that there's a great deal of precious metal and alloy that you would be able to salvage. And you figure it's a haul worth up to about 10,000 credits back at Absalom Station. So not only have you completed your mission, but you have gotten yourselves a hefty little treasure haul to top it all off.
I feel better
You grab
now.
all that stuff. You get it out of the depths of the facility, take it back to the Scourdo and lift off from the surface of Izal 4. A cargo hold full of precious metals, and more importantly, an artifact from the Scoured Stars that just may prove to be a way through the golden barrier that cuts the system off from the rest of the galaxy. Will you finally be able to reach the Scoured Stars? Are your predecessors still alive on the other side of that golden barrier? These are questions for another time, because this episode is over!
Yay!
We've done it. Another successful mission.
That was almost not at all. Yes. Good.
Yeah.
It was definitely the roughest one of the adventures that we played through so far, but I hope you guys had fun. I always like a good dungeon crawl. I think
Me
it's
too.
fun.
Every now and
I
then.
like
yeah.
it. It's I like all the social encounters and stuff. I like all the different things that they've incorporated into the other Starfinder Society adventures. But every once in a while, You just want to move through a spooky abandoned facility and fight monsters.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's okay.
And get some new slime. It's a feature,
Get
not
some
a
new
bug.
slime. Get some new
It's a
slime.
feature of our bug.
There you go.
Yeah, that's again when I got dropped down to 1 stamina in the first fight in the first room. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing this. Oh, okay.
Well, I will tell you guys, because so the one thing that I thought for sure, if you triggered it, would kill somebody. When you fell on the conveyor belt, it goes down into the trash compactor. The trash compactor works in rounds. On the first round, it squeezes everything in there. You take 2d8 points of damage. On the second round, it gets worse. You take like 8d8 points of damage.
Ooh.
On the third round, if you're still in the trash compactor and you haven't managed to shut it down, you take 32d6 points of damage.
That's
And you did.
unreal.
Who
Do
rolls
we
like-
that?
have
it's a death
32 d6s?
Yeah.
It's a flesh
No, it would
wound,
have
yes.
been a disaster.
I mean,
No.
So
No.
that only makes sense if there's a way to lure the monsters in there somehow, you know,
Oh,
and be like,
yeah.
well, I'll see you in hell. Boom. You know? Squish.
Yeah, from inside there are ways to shut it down, but if you don't make it, it is you get
Wow.
squashed, and it is
Wow.
bad news.
That's awesome.
So it was good that you made that reflex save to not fall in, Gunnan.
Yes, well, I'm known to be quite spry. Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Well,
Everybody
All
out
right.
there, we've had a great time running these adventures. We're halfway through our season. We've got 5 more episodes every Wednesday coming up, 6 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be a good time. If you want to have some adventures for yourself, go to paizo.com/Starfinder. They have the beginner box, which is an amazing tool for those of you who aren't as familiar with Starfinder, or you just want to introduce some other people who aren't as familiar with Starfinder to the game. The Starfinder beginner box is the perfect way to do that. Make sure you pick one up for yourself. It's a really cool, complete kit. It has an adventure and maps and pre-generated characters and all the rules that you'll need. Super good resource and tool. You can also download as PDFs all of the adventures that we've played through and all the other ones from the Year of the Scoured Stars that we haven't played through. There are tons of other Starfinder groups out there, not just the ones from the Scourdo, and they're doing all kinds of other crazy adventures that we haven't even touched on yet. So if you want to see what the rest of the society is up to in the Year of the Scoured Stars, make sure you check out those downloadable PDFs. They're super cheap too. It's like crazy. You could get them for just a couple of bucks. It's really an amazing way to throw together a little one-off adventure for your friends or start something that builds into a larger campaign. Until next week, we're out of here. I'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody. We're done.